Where did... There it is. Hey, welcome. We're doing just a little bit of forging. Just gonna get my forge fired up. Realized I didn't bring a piece of paper. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna use a catalpa bean. We're gonna be finishing up that knife I made for the, hey, Zero. Hey, how am I doing? I'm doing okay. You know, I'm alive. That's the important thing. Let me know if my mic goes out. Can you hear me okay where it's at right now, everyone? Hey, welcome everyone. Doing some forging as soon as I get this forge going. Oh. I'm gonna go get a piece of paper. I'll be right back. My bad. Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess I'm gonna still be here, but you know how it goes. Hashtag unprepared. Mystic Forge Creed. Just gonna use a little piece of cardboard. There we go. Perfect. Put my lighter up. How's everyone doing today? Sounds good and clear. Thank you, Zero. Appreciate you. Move this vermiculite out of the way. We're going to be working out some kinks on this guy. Hey, welcome, Plunder Shop. Yeah, we're going to work on this guy. Actually, Plunder Shop here in the chat. He and I had a forging competition the other day. This is what I came up with. I want to widen out this bit in the back is a little too thick compared to the rest of it. So we're going to widen that out. Hang out with my daughter. She had a snow day. Heck yeah. Snow days are always a magical time. But yeah, we're going to work out some kinks on here because I forged this in about an hour. So there's some wobbles. There's some imperfections, some big hammer strikes I need to get out. You see there, that big thing. That one on the edge there too. We're going to get all that cleaned up. Get that cleaned up and ready to quench today. Maybe, actually, I think my oil might have gotten water in it. It's hard to tell. Oh yeah. Let's see, it's sitting at the bottom. It's not much. It should be okay. Maybe. I should just do some different oil. Forge is sputtering. Anyone got any questions about forging? Welcome back, Plunder Shop. We're just working on that chopper I made the other day on our little dueling forges. I just wanted to work out some of the stuff that's wrong with it, fix up some stuff. It might have rained. I think I left my forge outside. I think my forge is a little damp. Hopefully fire bricks don't pop. We'll see. Wow, it heated up fast. Oh, let me grab my tongs. Which hammer we want to use? The Mini Thor. Oh Oh, that's not steam, that's smoke from what I was trying to light the fire with originally. I think I'm gonna get a little more heat on that. Knock out the kinks, exactly. Likes feet a little too much right now. How's everyone doing today? We're just waiting for that the forge to heat up. Gosh. We'll be banging out a little bit on a knife, working on that. Nice big Viking sax chopper. Not doing too terribly much today. I just wanted to get out and do some stuff. Yeah, it's just about where I want it. I wanted to definitely widen out that back end. I think that'll give a nice place for the hand to lock in while it's chopping. And we needed to thin out that back area anyway. Man, it's crazy, the weather today. It was super, super cold, and then it got really nice out, actually. I'm wearing a little too much. Maybe we make something else while that's heating. And here's another knife I forged the other day. Another little sax. I like the length on there. Ooh, there's some stuff I need to work out on there too. Got a big mistrike on the top there. Didn't notice that. Got a little bit of a wobble. Tip looks wonky. So we'll go ahead and throw this guy back in too. Oh yeah. Hopefully, trying a new mic placement. I'm hoping that it sounds a little better. Not that it sounded bad before, but I'm hoping mostly just that I don't keep dropping it. You know, moving around a lot, doing this forging. And stuff, I tend to drop my mic at least once or twice a stream. Which, oh yeah, shout out to S&S Plunder Shop for being a channel member. Shout out to Zero Agenda. Hey, Enta. Welcome back. Well, hello, Salem Nazar. Welcome to the live stream. We're doing a little forging today. Nothing too crazy. Mostly working on stuff we've been working on and off. We're just working out some kinks on some other projects. Ooh, don't like that. Got getting out some big old hammer marks. Think I'm going to end up keeping this big sax. I think I'm going to hang on to that for myself. It's got a couple too many imperfections for me to be comfortable sending out. So I think I'll hold on to that and use that for something. Probably for my outdoor stuff, obviously. Straighten her back out with a couple strikes. Get that bevel kind of coming in. that tip. That's not the right tongs. What am I doing? We're just kind of working our way up the blade, fixing stuff as I go, as I see it. I've lengthened out the handle a little bit too, not on purpose, but you know, it is what it is. You can always remove some of the handle. Not a huge deal to grind some of the end off. That's a bit too cold for me to be forging on. All the way down there. But I like that. I'm gonna keep refining that handle a bit. We'll try these tongs to just kind of dial this tip in. We're just doing some light taps. Ooh, she's looking okay. We're gonna kind of straighten it out though. Glad to see you're back at the fire. Yeah. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Patriot556, for the bronze medal. Appreciate that. Not really sure exactly how those work, but I appreciate it anyway. All right. Yeah, I've been thinking, you know, so I'm in between jobs at the moment. I was thinking I might try to hit the YouTube thing pretty hard, at least while, because, you know, modern hiring takes a long time for places to actually hire you. You got to go through like physicals usually, at least for the jobs I go do. Physicals, background checks, drug tests, and onboarding, all of that usually takes about a month. So I might give myself about a month to really go hard on the YouTube thing. It's just hard with kids. I keep thinking I have to be quiet over there because I haven't been using my mic lately. I haven't had it. I'm liking that. You know, it wasn't going to be, it's kind of like turning it into a little bit of a buoy clip point style. But I think I do kind of dig that. We're just kind of working out just some little kinks in this. It's kind of like a clip point buoy almost. It was going to be like a Viking long sex, like that one, or a broken back sex rather. But I'm kind of liking the way that is. I'm going to leave that tip alone. I might make a more prominent start to that clip though. Make it a little more obvious. Later on, but we'll see how it goes. We're kind of doing all this live. Kind of, I don't know, I needed to come out and do something today. I've done, since I got let go from my last job, I've just been kind of, you know, being a stay-at-home dad with the kids. Luckily, my wife was able to go back to work pretty quickly, faster than I'd be able to get hired on anywhere. So she's working right now. I'm with the kids. But it seems like every day we have off, we always have to do a whole bunch of stuff. I feel like I'm always real busy. Always. It's just unfortunate because there's a lot of things I would like to be able to do. But I'm going to really, days where I'm able to, I'm going to try to get out and like film. I'm going to try to get back to actually filming instead of just doing live streams. I still will be doing live streams. I'm trying to work out a schedule right now. It just kind of sucks because like, not having anyone to watch the kids for like 8 hours straight. I mean, there are people who could, but I don't want to overdo it with babysitting and stuff. My dad very kindly offered to watch the kids for like an hour or two every once in a while to help give me a break and let me get out and do filming, which thanks for that. Very appreciative. I have yet to take him up on that though. It's just been a little crazy adjusting. I think I'm going to draw out this tip because if you look, it's pretty thin back here and then it gets pretty thick up there. I think we're going to draw this out just a little bit, if only to thin this tip out. I mean, I could grind that off, but why grind it off when you can just make your blade a little bit longer, you know? And it'll be interesting to see because I use this bar stock. Comes in these little, it's getting a little too cold. Put that back in the fire. But I buy these every once in a while. I say, as there's none out here for me to show. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. In that message, thank you, Plunder Shop. Hey, Depression. Hey, Rob. How you doing? Sorry I didn't see you come on in. A little busy jibber-jabbering and doing some forging. Yeah, I want that transition to be a little more pronounced. So we're gonna go ahead and give it a couple more whacks. I do like that kind of gentle curve that it's getting. I think we're just gonna kind of work on this hump here, get that a little smoothed out on the spine, straighten her up and call it good, and then we'll start normalizing. I accidentally wore my this apron, this whole get up to the gas station the other day. And someone asked me if I was a knife maker. And I was like, yeah, I make knives. And he's like, whoa, have you been on Forged in Fire? And it's like, oh, haven't gotten that in a while. I don't know how I did this. Yeah, I do. But I accidentally put a step in there. But I kind of like the thinness of that side, so I might smack this side and kind of continue that thinness all the way down. I think by the end, it won't be as much of a chopper as it will be like a combat style sax, which I mean could be used for both, but you're not going to be chopping down too terribly much with it. It's going to be more of a slicey chopper. Just by virtue of the amount of metal. I think I like that. I think that looks a lot better. What do we think, chat? Think that looks cool? This imagine this completely black. That's what it's going to look like when it's done. I think that's good. I think I need to leave that alone. I think we're going to go ahead and start normalizing on it, which that just means that we get it up to a non-magnetic temperature. Hey, David Hart. Welcome. Welcome, Philip Pressidel. Welcome to the live stream. Working on some knives today. Kind of smells like it's going to rain. I don't know if it's supposed to rain, but it smells like rain. I keep getting those little puffs of cold air every once in a while when there's a little breeze. If it rains, I'll probably have to shut my forge off. But I think I do want to continue working on stuff. I think I'll just throw a poncho on and do some something. Yeah, I like that thinness a lot. It's looking very uniform now. I just got to thin out here a little bit. Did you know that the human eye is capable of detecting up to 1/1000th of an inch? Thousandths of an inch. Hello from Kentucky. Hello from Missouri. Basically, neighbors, Viking-inspired Rambo blade. LOL. Don't forget the sawback. Ugh. I appreciate what you're doing there. I will probably never put a sawback on any of my knives. That's like my least favorite, especially like coming from like a survival. We'll do that. We'll go on a little hike up to my local forest. If it starts coming down really bad, go out there and just explore the woods in the rain. Maybe, we'll see. But yeah, the sawback, it can be good on some knives. Not many. And I'm sure there will be someone in the chat who's like, my main survival knife has a sawback, and it's like, okay, well, if you're looking at it from a purely survival situation, sure, absolutely. I've not been in very many pure survival situations, and I tend to put myself in situations where I could absolutely be in a survival situation. But I've never once been like, oh my gosh, I need a saw or I'm going to die. That's my whole thing. Now, being able to fabricate shelters and make stuff like that, sure, absolutely. But a little sawback knife, the ergonomics on them really sucks. They really are not good. I've never used a sawback knife that did the sawback well. So I think we pretty much got it where I want it. Whew, that's a hot piece. Got that nice long blade. I think there's a little bit I gotta thin out right here. And then I think I just need to straighten the whole thing out because it's got a bit of a warp in it. Yeah, I think I like this Real Berserker. What are you making? I'm making some knives. Let's see. Hello from Kentucky. Oh, yeah, I already said. Welcome, neighbor. Hello, neighbor. Real Berserker, what are you making? Da-da-da-da. I'm not doing the 6-7 thing. You good? I'm okay. I'm hanging in there. The job search is not going great. I'm going to really try. I have one job I can go to. It's a fast food job, so it'll be like a fallback thing. But if I need to work, I have a job. It's about a $3 pay cut from what I was making to, maybe. I've got a lot of experience in the food industry, quite a bit in like management of fast food and all that. It's not my ideal job, but if I need to make money, that's what I'll do. I'm gonna really try to see if I can get YouTube to really kind of take off in the next like month or so. Because I am bringing in money. Last live stream, you guys were, or time before last time, you guys were cool enough to give me like $70-ish. So I am bringing in money, I've made all in all about $400 on YouTube. I mean, but that's over the last like 3 months. So, I mean, that's some money, but it's not like I can make more money doing a minimum wage job. Having a family and everything. I don't know. I want to try to get it to pick up. I'm going to try to do like, get out, film 8 hours a day, hopefully. I think this little knife is up to critical temp. Let's go ahead and see if it's magnetic. Nope. So we're going to go ahead. I know it's not super hot down here. Not really worried about that because I'm going to grind there anyway. Just going to straighten her out. Last little bit. Got it up to critical temperature. We're just doing some very, very, very fine adjustments on here. We're going to go ahead and start normalizing this. There's one other knife I need to go grab to start normalizing, which means you get it up to critical temperature. Hey! Thank you. I fix stuff all day. I can't say your real name. We're very family friendly on here, but I appreciate that. Go ahead and heart that. $2. Appreciate that. Very cool. Every penny counts. Helps put gas in my forge. Keep my family fed. Very cool. Very cool. Very much appreciate that. But yeah, hopefully little things like that, those little, every penny counts, Every penny gives me a little bit more hope. Really digging that. Pretty, not even in frame. Pretty cool. I like that. I'm going to go grab that other knife, and I'm going to start letting this one's going to start normalizing too. Or no, that one's going back in the vermiculite to cool off even faster. I believe. Did we harden, chat? Did we harden this? Does anyone remember if I hardened my blacksmith knife? No, that does not sound hard. We're going to start normalizing this. We got one more we're also going to normalize, which I keep saying that. And what that means is you get it up to critical temperature, which there's a bunch of sciencey stuff, but it means like as hot as you would get it to quench. I'm just going to be right back. I might grab this other knife. It's the giveaway knife. I'm going to try to finally work on this. Sorry, everyone who's been waiting for that, but it's going to be like a 2,000 subscriber giveaway as opposed to 1,000. I've just had so much stuff going on, and life's been pretty crazy this year, and it's only 2 months in. But we got this really cool knife we're going to be giving away at 2,000. It's got some cool little, I wouldn't say engraving, but it's like a embellishment on there. It's going to be a pretty hefty little guy. It's going to be kind of like almost like a puko. I don't know. This knife shape's really interesting. I just kind of forged this and really liked it. Don't know what kind of handle. I think walnut, probably. Walnut handle on there. So basically what we're going to do is we're going to get these up to critical temperature, and then we're going to let them cool down to room temperature-ish, cool enough to where you can touch it. You do that like 3 times, and it relaxes the crystalline structure of the steel. Our big piece needs to be moved around a bit. I really ought to, maybe if the channel does take off, which, you guys are pretty hopeful. You guys have encouraged me to kind of do that. I was literally probably going to quit YouTube. And just work like a normal job. But tip your favorite blacksmith. Appreciate that, Plunder Shop. But yeah, I was gonna like pretty much try to keep doing YouTube, but it would be like once a day or once a week. I know someone who may want this sax, actually. I mean, it's not my best work by far. You know what they say, haste makes waste. My dad always used to say that. Also, slow and steady wins the race. I have suffered the consequences of, there we go, that's good critical temp. She's hot, I'm gonna put her down, let her cool off. We're gonna start a pile. Don't know how many times I've done any of these other knives, but I'm gonna try to get them all 3 times. Do we have any, I know Plunder Shop, I know you make knives, obviously. But we have any other knife makers who, or do you know, Plunder Shop, if you're, like, annealing is just like, so I guess question for anyone. So if I anneal a knife, that's just a really long normalization cycle. It should do essentially the same thing, right? Because I was thinking on the third one on all of these, once it's hot, putting it in the vermiculite, leaving it overnight so I can grind on them so they're nice and softened tomorrow, or whenever I'm able to get on them. Good temperature. See, yep, non-magnetic. Do you know the answer to that, my good sir? Ooh, she's getting warm. She's getting toasty. Just about, this tank's almost just about done. Is it bad that I've really considered like trying to get one of my neighbors to watch my live streams? That I've never really spoken to any of my neighbors, except for the ones like right there. I've known them, you know, forever. They were here when we moved in '99. Straighten that guy out. That's good. Get some more heat on there, and then we're going to keep moving on. We're going to keep trucking. Got another knife I could work on, as I understand it. Yeah, see, that's what I thought, too. We're going to actually go ahead and start letting this guy heat up. I cut just one of those steel pieces in half. And I'm not even going to touch the tip. I'm just going to literally forge in a tang on it. And it's going to be a Viking sax, broken back sax. But I like to pre-cut them like that. I still got my mic. Yeah, heck yeah. I'm doing good so far. I like to pre-cut it because it keeps your steel alignment good, your steel grain pattern. I always, not always, but usually I try to do a couple things for my birthday, which my birthday would be in a couple days if I had a birthday this year. But I'll let you guys figure that out. I always try to make a knife for myself, and I haven't been able to do it the last, like, 4 or 5 years. So I think this, that one buoy kind of looking one that's going to be black makes everything fast for production runs. Yeah. But yeah, nope, totally forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, cutting them in half makes everything fast for production runs. Yeah, for sure. Well, and it's good for grain stuff, and you know, it's like I like making the Viking knives anyway. This is all good 1095 too. So, all right. I think we're gonna call this good. It was. What was this? Our train? We always get a train. We're going to let this one cool off now. Oh, but I always make a knife for myself. I haven't done it in the last couple of years. I think this like Bowie style-ish, this clip point. The one that I first was working on, this guy. Making this for a hidden tang knife challenge, which I may or may not be able to finish in time. Hopefully I can. But well, I just noticed right here, I'm gonna file a lot of that off anyway, all that schmutz. But I think this guy's gonna be for me. It's gonna have a really, the handle's gonna be where it's at. It's mostly the idea for the handle. I mean, the blade is kind of inconsequential. All right, we're gonna go ahead and start whacking. Ow. Just kind of establishing the tang. On the edge of this anvil. Where we start drawing it out. Kind of, you can see the line there I started. It's not perfectly straight, but good enough for right now. Yeah, see? Oh, it's already blistering up. Just a little piece of scale like that, which is just this stuff that falls off the knife as you're working on it. It just pops you the right way. It just sticks right to your skin. You can see that burn coming in right there. It hurts a little bit. I mean, for like a second. It's really funny, speaking of the fast food jobs, being a specifically like McDonald's worker and reaching over fryers and stuff, working on the grill and getting splattered with grease, really prepares you for being a blacksmith. It's really funny. Really funny to me. Same with sparks from like getting hit with sparks from like using an angle grinder and stuff. It's kind of nice because on that first one I made, I got a really good feel for how much of that blade I needed to take from that specific size, because these were just about the same exact size. Got a really good feel for where I needed to start my tang. Which for these like historical inspired like saxes, you know, Viking saxes, which they're not really Viking, but that's a whole nother story. I call them Viking, a lot of Viking reenactors do, but long story short, they're called Saxes. Saxon people. Saxon. The people were named after the knife, because that was the style of knife they carried, allegedly. But I don't know if the Vikings adopted them. I don't know how many people have found them. Oh, way behind on the live. Oh. I was wondering, you kind of were, I thought you were just like going in and out. How late is it over there, Rob? Gotta be pretty late. Like 11, midnight? Which everyone check out Zero Agendas channel. Everyone check out Depression Talks channel. Good guys. Everyone check out SNS Plunder Shop. He's a scallywag. All really cool channels, all really cool dudes. Really big supporters of my channel. Really cool dudes in general. Every one of them's worth a watch. Hey, appreciate that. Who got the membership? Let's see. White Knight Productions. Very cool. Congratulations on the subscription. Proudly. Yeah. But yeah, check out all those guys. They're really cool. Plunder Shop's a knife maker like me. Zero Agenda seems like he does a lot of outdoor stuff. Rob at Depression Talks. He talks about depression issues. He does wood carving. Really talented guy. Plunder Shop, you're talented too. Don't get jealous. Don't get too jelly. Can't do too much forging for too much longer. Sun is going down. I want to be respectful of my neighbors. Once we lose the light, we'll probably transition to wood carving. Been working on a stool for a Christmas present, if that tells you how long I've been working on it. We were about to carve the legs. Actually, once we get this tang drawn out a little bit more, I think we're just going to jump right on that. All right, these knives I think are starting to cool down enough. So we're going to throw them back in. Second hit of normalizing. Just threw 3 in there. We'll see how that works out. Subscribe. Yeah, cool. Very cool. Thank you. My name is Ben. I bet I can guess what your name is. I bet it's probably Richard. No, I'm just kidding. Welcome to Mystic Forge. We've got forging. We've got outdoor stuff. We've got carving. And we've got really dumb jokes. I might experiment on one of these future live streams. I may experiment with doing a first-person view forging session. Maybe if you guys are into that. I do have like a first-person camera setup rig thing. Just about got it where we want it. I don't need it to be too crazy. I don't even know. I might donate this knife to me. Oh, you guys hear the sirens? That means the fire department's coming, and I gotta fight them to keep my forge burning. I always try to blow it out with a big old hose. Me and the fire marshal, we've been fighting for years. Sorry, the fire marshal and I. Good luck, friend. Yeah, thank you. Hi from Turkey. Hello from America. How can I start this job? You just need a hammer. You need something that fire that burns really hot. You can even use a rock. Hammer, hot steel, and a rock. Start right off. You probably need a pair of tongs. I'll start, subscribe. I'm going to be doing a video series hopefully pretty soon here where I talk about budget forging. All right. Up to temperature. We're going to set it aside again. But honestly, just watch a lot of YouTube. You know, YouTube Academy, YouTube University. Isn't that what you call it, Plunder Shop? I really love that. Yeah, this tank's just about out too, so it'll be kind of nice timing. Hopefully we can get those normalizing cycles done. I've got about... It's funny because you guys always see me forging, but you never see me do the finish work. It's because I don't do it. I have like 9 knives I need to put handles on and need to make sheaths for. It's just really hard because anytime I get free time, I notice how many subscribers I'm losing and how many how much my like views are taking a dip. And then I get anxiety about my YouTube channel, and then I got to hop on and make some content. I know I could do it with the other stuff, but this is just about the easiest way. I'm gonna call that good. We're gonna put a pin in it whenever we put it in a handle. We're gonna start normalizing that guy too. I don't even need to check that one. I know it's up to temp. I'll let that cool off now too. Same with this blacksmith knife. Up to temp, close enough. We're gonna let all that cool off. We gotta do kind of stacking them on each other too, so the heat from them kind of keep each other warm, so they take even longer to cool off. We're going to start normalizing the one we just forged, and we're going to start with the big one too. We're going to get that one going. But yeah, I need to grind out like 6 or 7 knives. I need to make at least 2 sheaths. YouTube University, yeah. Respect, appreciate that. Fire is good, heck yeah. Thank you, good luck to you too. But yeah, we're just normalizing now. We can just BS for a minute. Just gonna stare at you guys. Oh. Wouldn't be a live stream without the delicious taste of Canada Dry Ginger Ale. Try the brand new flavor, Strawberry Fruit Splash. Now, this is not sponsored by Canada Dry, but I wish it was. Cheers, guys. That's good stuff. Doesn't taste like ginger ale, though. It just kind of tastes like a, it's like a fruit soda. That's been kind of a running joke for anyone who's new here. The Canada Dry fake sponsorship bit thing. Been doing that for a little bit. Pardon me for... Actually, you know what? We're kind of done with all that stuff. We'll kind of bring you over a little bit. Hopefully I don't pull over my stuff. But yeah, we're just got the whole stack here cooling off. We're going to start moving this guy in and out. We're just basically trying to make sure this heats evenly, especially with it being such a big blade and 1095. Typically, you wouldn't want this high of carbon steel to be this big of a knife, and especially make it this thin. You'd want like a spring steel, like 1070, 1065, something like that. That's typically what you'd want. See a warp in here, it's gonna drive me nuts. I was like, oh, I'm done forging. Time to go back to the anvil. All right, I think that looks good. But yeah, we're gonna just kind of move it in and out, get it as evenly heated as possible. Especially with it being as long as it is. Like my hot spot for my forge kind of is just the center of it. This one's looking just about up to temperature. I think that looks pretty good. I'll take it. We're just going to go ahead and, oof, somehow the tip got bent. We're going to go ahead and give that like one little whack. A couple little tippy taps. She's straightened out, so we're going to go ahead and let that sit out, cool off. Whew, the center's getting pretty hot. I need a longer forge. I need a double burner, but this works okay for what I've made so far. I mostly want this tip to get heated up, so I'm not going to worry about where it transitions to the handle. We're just going to kind of move it back and forth. Apologies if the cars driving by ruin the illusion of me being in the woods. I'm just in my yard. All right, I'm gonna call that good. Doesn't need to be perfect. I'm gonna let that go for a second. Let those knives cool off. Tag Canada Dry in the description, you never know. Do a flip. Someone edit it. Someone take a clip of that and edit it so it looks like I did a flip. But like really bad edit. Like, yeah, like real bad. Maybe I'll do it. Do a flip? Okay. Or wait, do a flip? Okay. And then I'll just edit it to where I like do a really bad flip. I'll even like do like a screen recording version maybe. That'd be pretty funny. Oh man. I think these first ones are cool enough. I don't see any glow from them, so we're gonna go ahead and chuck those back in. This will be the third one for all but this guy. This will be the second one for this one. Chat, remember that. We're calling this the small sacks. That one's only been in twice. I guarantee, I can almost guarantee I'll come back and ask, oh, did I do that already? How many times did I do that? We're just gonna let those get hot. Nothing too interesting. Spin the background, not you. Nah, I'm gonna make it hard. Small sacks twice. Good looking out, Plunder Shop. Anyone got any blacksmith questions? What did the knives start off as? Just pieces of steel. Just, ooh, it's our once per stream train. Just, 1095 bar stock. I don't know how well the train's getting, like, canceled out by the noise or by my mic, but my mic's usually pretty good. Yeah, just boring. Just pieces of bar stock. Nothing too special. I'll go grab one while those are heating up, but just a little bar stock you can buy on Amazon. I do know a steel guy now, so maybe I'll start going through him. Let's see, I kind of drug a lot of this out here. Let's see, there's one. Hot dog. I'm gonna check where my battery's at. I had an issue with that last live stream. But yeah, they just started off as this. Just a piece of 1095. I think it's 3/16 or a quarter inch, I don't remember. But it's pretty hefty stuff. I think it's a quarter inch. Because I think this is 3/16. Which we're gonna throw this piece in. We're gonna make a little fire steel out of that. All right, we're actually going to go ahead and throw these in the vermiculite. Because might as well on the third one make it last as long as possible. Put as many in here as possible so it'll preserve its heat. Whew, that almost got too hot. Ooh, right in there. And vermiculite's just like literally a mineral dust, pretty much, that is very insulative. Ooh, I think that needs more heat. Oh, you know what? No. We're going to get a little bit more heat, though. This other one's ready. Nope, that's only the second time. Ha, caught it. That guy's good. We're going to let that guy cool off now. Hidden tang knife's going in right next to the other one. Hopefully this does not crack this pot. I should have put something on the bottom. Go ahead and kick some of this vermiculite over these as much as possible. Preserve that heat. So our last one's just about ready. Yep, we're good. So we're going to slide it right in between them. We've got these last two to shove in there. But what this does is it insulates it so it cools off very, very slowly. And it softens the steel so I can grind it a lot easier. 1095 is hard carbon steel, great for blades. Yeah, 1095. So basically, it's when you say numbers like that, when it comes to steel, essentially, I think it's how many parts per hundred, I believe, of what percentage of carbon it is. So it's 0.95, no, 0.95%. Not 95% carbon, 0.95% carbon. And how much carbon in there determines, one, how hard it'll get, and it depends on what it's paired with too, because you can have just about out of, I've been saying we're almost out of gas in this forge, but I mean this forge is, I thought it was almost empty when we started, so I mean it's doing pretty good. I've been filling up at Rural King, $12 versus, $24 at a gas station. Shout out to Rural King. Let's roll this small sacks over. This will be its last heat. But yeah, it's talks about it's the on bro. Sheesh. All right, we're gonna throw this guy in now. We're gonna kind of barrier. And we've got this big guy, but I don't know if we'll have the room really to throw him in. This big old sacks. Let's get this guy over. Because I do want to try to work on this little fire steel. Screw it. We're going to make a small knife out of this. Let's see what we can pull out of here. I think we're going to start with the tang. Should probably be like a little small carver / neck knife / EDC. Be a hidden tang. That's way too much tang. I definitely overestimated that. I don't know, guys. My motivation kind of left. Started that project, then I said, nope, never mind. It might just be a fire steel. You never mess up on projects as a blacksmith, they just turn into other stuff. Plus, it's getting pretty late, pretty dark. Definitely don't want to bother my neighbors too much. Yeah, it's just going to be a weird fire steel. Hey, David Hart, welcome back. Oh, man. I have a friend who's just recently started a YouTube channel. He's not like officially out yet, but man, he's got some really cool stuff. I'm gonna be doing some collaborations with him. It's definitely different than my stuff. Which I've really been wanting to start like two more YouTube channels. I have a couple ideas. One would just be like general, like kind of blog. Also, like general blog slash like tech stuff slash like my video game stuff, because I really like retro games, especially like retro handheld games. I think we're going to transition to the carving table, and I think we're going to do some carving here. Maybe we'll finish this freaking stool finally. It's a Christmas present stool. Fingers crossed. What is your favorite hobby? Oh man, I think it's just learning. I think it's learning, honestly. I mean, the outdoor stuff I really love. Like, if I don't go outdoors enough, I don't know, I just write. Like, sometimes I feel like I can't relieve my stress at all until I go out for a nice day hike. So I'd say, like, that's the most meaningful hobby, but, like, I kind of see all of my hobbies as like an overarching hobby, and that's just the hobby of learning. I like to learn, and a lot of it comes from a place of wanting to learn self-sufficiency skills. You know, it's like blacksmithing. You know, if the world goes to pot, if it goes bad, you know, for whatever reason, economic collapse or anything like that. Don't know how likely any of that is, especially not the statistics. But I don't know, I like the idea of knowing that I can make things for myself. That if I only had one knife when the apocalypse came, or, you know, it doesn't even have to be an apocalypse. It could just be, you know, the financial ruin of a country. If that happened, I know I would never be without certain things. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab an axe. A little hatchet. Well, I mean, I guess I'll keep talking. But yeah, knowing how to like carve a spoon and carve a bowl. It started as like a like survival thing. And I was like, oh, if I'm in a survival situation, I can use this for this and this and this. And to a point, that's still true for me. It's still something that I think about, but it's not as forefront now. Now I'm like, I really enjoy learning like what I like to call like ancestral skills. You know, something your grandpa could do and not even think twice about: blacksmithing, you know, carving, light carpentry, furniture making, etc. I went in to go get a lamp, and I grabbed an axe. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, never mind. You still hear me. I may cut out, but yeah, I don't know. The ancestral skills is important to me. You know, learning how to do as much as I can. It's just really cool. And since I am outdoors so much, I really love making tools to use outdoors. Like, I'm going to go do a, pretty soon here, hopefully, I'm going to do a one tool survival challenge. Well, I don't know, that's kind of a jump in the shark a little bit for my channel, because I've only done day hikes so far, but sorry about that, everyone. Just needed a little bit of light. I'm bringing you guys a little bit closer and a little bit down so you can see better. I don't know why I put you guys so far away. I'm afraid of your cooties or something. But yeah, first I think I'll do a couple survival challenges that are just kind of like basic, like, you know, like what can I do for, can I build a survival kit for $15 from Walmart? The answer is probably going to be yeah. Not to be too high on myself or anything, but I've been practicing survival stuff for a long time. Over a decade. How does that look? Not as much ambiance as normal, but most likely zombies, yeah. Heck yeah. Hey, bestie. Hello, oh my science. Love your vibe, Mystic Man. Thank you, appreciate that. The vibes are free. But propane isn't. Donate $500. I'm not getting into that bit again. I'm not doing that again. That was last stream. And it'll stay there. Cameraman Joey's not even here. I could have sworn... Did I not cut these last time? I thought I like prep cut some of these. Oh, there's some. Okay. There's one. What we're doing is we're going to be... I only did one. Wow, what a goober. Jeez. But yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to do a survival challenge as well where I just go out and do stuff with... go do like a survival challenge with just tools that I've made. I think that'll be really cool. I've never seen anyone really do that. Something kind of unique to my channel. And like I make a lot of stuff, you know, obviously knives, leather work, all that. But a lot of my stuff for outdoors is handmade. You guys can't really see that. Nerd? Yeah. I for sure am a nerd. But yeah, like the cool kind though. Like, I play retro video games. But I'll wear that with that title with pride, nerd. Sorry, I'm trying to get my lighter out. I got some lanterns out here I'd like to light. There was a little bit of oil, I think, that spilled out of these. So I don't know how much fuel is left in them. Looks like this one's burning just fine. I'll lower that down. And I'm gonna leave that here. That's a little bit more stable. So, but yeah. Couldn't even beat Resident Evil 4 on hardcore. Oh, it's you. Okay. Hey, okay. I got stuck on that fight with Kaiser. All right. Or Krauser? Krauser. Wow, I can't even remember. Okay, I went in without enough stuff. I'm a big strong boy now. Maybe I'll go back and try to beat Resident Evil 4 on hardcore mode. In my defense, I did spoil myself of a good oil lamp. Heck yeah. This one was a lovely gift from my parents in support of the channel. Christmas present. I was going to say, I didn't realize it was you. Call me a nerd. I could not see your name. Okay, bye. Okay, you have a good one. I couldn't see your name originally. So I was like, how did this person know that? And then I realized there's only one person in the world who knows that information about me. So what we did, before I start hacking at this, kind of hard to see. We're going to move this here. We cut a stop cut is what we call it, all the way around with a fine saw. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to come in from the top and I'm going to take little small cuts and hopefully not knock any important stuff over. So since we made that stop cut, we've got that nice clean cut. So this will only split to that cut. And we're just going to kind of take little bites all the way around. I'm going to avoid that because there's a knot right there, but we'll come back to that. That'll be like the last little bit we get. So we're just going to kind of tap, tap, tap until that splits off. Wash, rinse, repeat. We're going to do that until we have a nice stool leg. There's a knot on this side too. We'll see how it goes. Typically, yeah, see, I was worried about that. Typically, I would be using a baton instead of this big old Now, instead of this big old unruly piece, we'll try this little half piece. That's working a little better. But yeah, see, we're just splitting it out. I don't think you guys can really see it through the chat very well, but ooh, that was the side I did not cut, so that split all the way down to the bottom, which is fine because I needed to trim it anyway. Not a big deal. I need to trim this whole bottom part. I think I got distracted talking to you guys, talking to you, chat. Last live stream. I think it went from like blacksmithing to wood carving to chatting with you guys. Use guys. Oh man, see, I just realized I can't really be doing this too loud either. Because technically the noise ordinance doesn't start till 7 p.m., but you never know what kind of shifts people work or anything. Dang it. It started off really well, but it does not appear as though I cut deep enough for it to really work out. So we're going to go around and we're going to cut some more on this. There's only one person who dares to give me the raspberry. Yeah, who? Let's see, where'd my saw go? There it is. Got this really nice fine Japanese saw. We're just going to go ahead and do some more cutting. Kind of do some more stop cuts. This one's kind of already there, but I just don't want this to split any further down than I want it to. Looks like it was just like a couple little spots that I missed. Wood feels a little wet, which is my bad for leaving it outside, but there we go. We're going to make sure before we start cutting on this bit, we're going to make sure that it is indeed already got a stop cut pretty deep. Because basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to carve the tenons first, and then I'm going to carve the legs. Which, sorry if you don't know what I mean. Don't like the placement of that knot. Yeah, it did. Okay. Yeah, see, we're going to keep doing that. We're going to trim it down, cut it, trim it down, cut it, because we want a nice little step. We want it to have like a clear finish. We only need this to be 1 inch thick, so the bottom can be like 2 inches thick. Just important that the bottom is thicker than the top, so it does not slide through the stool. It doesn't have to be that much thinner. We're going to go ahead and cut pretty far on this side. Yeah, so it's definitely damp. Saw is struggling a little bit, which is a shame. I really love this saw. Hold it up to the light and kind of see it, show you guys at the same time. We're just going to take little bites. We're going to take it slow. This is a lesson in patience as much as it is a project. I have messed up my last couple woodworking projects. Unfortunately, kind of miss working on the kuksa. I'm going to be honest. I think I'm just about ready to jump back into making a kuksa again. Go ahead and go. Chop that off. I have it marked at the top. I don't know how well you guys can see. Oh, you can kind of see the circle here. Got that kind of marked so I know where I need to go. We'll just keep doing that. I'm gonna mess this one up. Yeah. Yeah. I need to. Well, I mean, I guess I'm not like really super concerned about getting my workshop set up inside now. That's kind of the cool thing about having a variety of content, is because if I can't go out and do crafting, or I can't do crafting stuff outside, I can't do the crafting stuff outside, I can go do outdoor stuff. And vice versa. So, I mean, I could work inside, but I mean, I am Mystic Forge outdoors. I did do that one live stream already inside, where I shotgun the Shrek soda. So we're going to take little nibbles of this until we see where we're really at. We're just going bit by bit. And we're going to knock off this side next. But yeah, the job search has not been great. Everywhere I've applied to has been really bad. I would love to get my old lead man job back at the last like significant place I worked. But it's like the thing with them is the whole reason I stopped being a lead man there is because they did layoffs because bad business practices. They pretty much over promised to customers and then rushed to get everything sent out, and the quality took a tank, and then we lost a lot of customers. Not because of my department though. It was all the welders, pretty much, from what I understand. Or well, okay, no, sorry. I think those were unrelated. About the same time the layoffs happened, there was a welder who messed up on like 400 pieces of product or something like that. It was something ridiculous like that. My old lead man may be in the chat. Maybe, I don't know. We don't really have a whole lot of people. I doubt he's one of the 10. I think I've only seen him on like 2 streams or 1 stream. No, this is 2. I mean, honestly, it's like, I don't know. I really want to do the YouTube thing. Like a lot. Like real bad. So, we're being safe chopping. I got my thumb on top of here. Usually you wouldn't want that. Usually you want your hand completely out of the way. But a really good way to make sure you don't chop yourself is to never bring the edge up past your piece you're working on. So you just do little chops. You just basically take it right above where it needs to go. Oh, man. A couple spots I do want to go ahead and trim down on. We're doing real fine stuff. Typically I would switch to a knife right about now, but there's some big pieces I want to take off. Yeah, I think we pretty much got it just about where we want. Got it right where we want it. Where'd my stool go? There it is. Not my stool, but... So basically, leg goes through the stool. These legs are going to be trimmed down, by the way. They're not going to be this big and chunky. Actually, I think I'm going to start knocking them down. Just to get a really rough shape, I need to at least get the bark off. Just going to do real controlled little chops like that. Now that I can see vaguely where it's going to end up being, I know pretty much where I can get away with chopping. I just want to leave about 1/2 inch on each side for now. This is not, again, not the final dimensions. We're just kind of really starting to refine it. This will be like only the second piece of furniture I've ever made. The other one was a much worse piece of furniture. I made like a little camp chair that lasted all of like 2 days. I didn't know what I was doing really too much. Got this big bump in here, so we can either saw that off. It's a burl actually. I am going to saw that off. I was thinking about leaving it, but that'll have a really pretty wood grain in it. That could be a really nice end cap for a knife handle or a pendant or something. It's oak. Maybe I'll make a Thor's hammer out of it. It's funny because in lots of different cultures, oak is typically sacred to gods of the storm, gods of lightning, Thor, Tyrannus. I believe Zeus. Don't quote me on that. But a lot of those gods, and it's because oaks typically get struck by lightning more often, and there's a reason for that, and I can't remember why. Hammer, yeah. Oh, this is oak, yeah. Yeah, I might do a little Thor's hammer. I like Thor's hammers. They're really cool looking. And they were, or at least today they are, in the modern religion, sometimes carved out of oak. It's really interesting because it's Norse and Viking Age, like, religious beliefs are like some of the most popular and most common like versions of neo-paganism we have these days. But it's one of the religions we know the least about. We pretty much only know of the Poetic Edda and the Prose Edda, and they're both written by the same dude for different reasons. And he, spoiler alert, was never met any of those people telling the stories. He just kind of recorded the stories for writing stuff, to teach how to write poetry. So pretty much everything we know about it comes from the Eddas, and it was all written by a Christian guy who had no interest in like preserving the belief system. So he changed stuff. They say the Prose Edda is a little bit more accurate historically, they think, but it's like we have no idea. But it's interesting that we have so little information about Norse paganism, especially how it was classically practiced, but it's one of the most popular versions of neo-paganism. Really interesting to me. And there's so many misconceptions about like the Vikings. Like one of my favorite examples is the runes. The runes were never a divination system. It was never a way to tell the future. They weren't like, there's like a couple mentions of someone carving something on a stick and throwing it at someone and to curse them. But other than that, there's no really mention of them being like a magical tool. Now using them today, whatever floats your boat. People read tarot, people do rune castings, people throw bones, people cast lots. I know a couple Catholic mystics who, they're very much Catholic, but they, do divination techniques. They cast lots. I believe it was the Book of Job where they cast lots to divine the will of God. And that's what they do. From a completely Christian framework, It's just really, really fascinating. All the beliefs and stuff out there. I think I'm cutting a little too far down. I think I can go ahead and just knock this out. Yep. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. I think there is still material on there, but it's got a big pit in the middle. But that's okay. I'm like sitting here worrying about it like I'm carving a cup from it. Like, oh, there's a hole in it. Yep, this is chair leg. That'll be some character. Not even particularly long. We'll leave this one a little bit thicker than the others, though, just to make sure it's sturdy. Definitely some character. That's why I really like hand-carved stuff, handmade stuff. It just has so much more character, so much soul. Did my mic die? Random number generation. So basically, RNG, Jesus was real. Huh? RNG. I do not know what RNG stands for. I might be an old man. I don't have the ability to Google it right now. RNG, I think I've heard that before. Mike's not dead, sweet. Sorry, I just couldn't see the light from it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I couldn't see the light anymore. Random number. Oh, in our RNG, random number generator. Oh, you literally explained it. Wow, I'm dumb. I'm real dumb. I even read that right before. Oh, man. Having kids scrambles your brains, man. Elaborate on the random number generation Jesus thing. I don't really... Was that in reference to, like, talking about runes? I might have forgotten an entire part of my ramblings. Divination through casting lots is like generating random number. RNG is a gamer term for random events and drops based on the number of random number generations. So yeah, I mean, maybe that kind of translates into how divination works. I do know that, like, so here's the thing. Okay, so a deck of tarot cards has 72 cards. A deck of playing cards has 52, 50, 56, 52? 72 and 52. I think it's 52. Maybe wrong. Tell me, Chad, if I'm wrong. But I can't remember. Some man who is much smarter than I, some math nerd out there, or scientist or something, did the math, and there's so many possible combinations from a playing card deck. 52. There's so many different possible combinations that if everyone who ever lived their entire lives only shuffled decks of cards since the beginning of time, we would not have gotten every single combination. I think it would take longer than the age of the universe, because I do a lot of my passwords. I'll have them generated with like a password manager, and they'll be like 56 characters, and they say that would take longer to crack than the age of the universe. So I believe that tracks. So just about got there. Playing cards is 52. See? Okay. Bruh. Welcome back, Danks. Is this my buddy Dart? Dart Danks? Yeah, I think we will leave this guy thick just because this little hole in it. I don't know how far down that goes. I wanted to kind of leave these legs chunky anyway because it'll give it like a nice, like primitive, rustic vibe. So I have this step here. I do want to eliminate that. We're just going to kind of cut it at an angle that lines up. We're just going to kind of cut it deeper. It can still be there. I just don't want it to be as severe. Yeah. And we can always carve that down the rest of the way. It's kind of hard to see. I know my lighting kind of sucks, but that's the nature of being outside. You don't really get a whole lot of control over the lighting. I guess I could like ask the guy in charge to bring sun back, but I don't think he'd listen to me. Did I ever tell you guys about the time I tried to live stream on TikTok and on what's the other one? Kick? No, Twitch. I tried to live stream on Twitch and I tried to live stream on TikTok the same night. I was like, oh, it was like when I first started YouTube. I'm like, I'll see what I get on there. And this was right after I had one really good live stream where I had almost 100,000 people. And I got one person on each. One of them was this lady with a deck of cards, 8 with 69 zeros, a combination of order according to Google. Yeah. With how many? It's not even a Google. 8 with 69 zeros because one followed by 100 zeros as a Google. Thought it would be more. That's a lot. Inconceivably large number to my small brain. We're going to chop that down a little bit. Kind of knock down some of these edges. Like I said, I'm being careful not to get my fingers. And this doesn't need to be perfect. This just needs to be able to fit through one of these holes. I just want it to be flush with the bottom as well. I want it to be flush. I want it to fit. And then we're going to put a split at the top. We're going to have a nice contrasting wood color wedge in there. And I think that'll look really nice. That nice like white oak. Something just fell. Oh my gosh, you're not going to believe it, guys. There's a piece of wood. So we're going to start by knocking down all the ridges. Now I am cutting towards myself right now, guys. However, I'm not lifting my blade off of this piece of wood. So it's got this backstop. So I'm not concerned about cutting myself. You just got to be careful about how you're doing it. We're going to take little bites, little by little. We're just smoothing it out, trying to make it as round as possible. Oh, I cut my finger. No, I'm just kidding. Still unemployed? Oh, yeah. Yeah, not going to lie. The places I've applied to have not been good. I've not found a very, very good job. There's a couple that I've applied to that I'm hopeful for, but they just take forever to get back to you. Yeah. I have faith. My wife's gone back to work. She was able to start, she's already gone back to work. And I've only had 2 interviews. So I knew she could go back to her old job and be able to start back again, which sucks because it's like, I'd prefer to be her to be a stay-at-home mom. But it's also not all bad. I think it's given her a pretty good break from the kids. you know, having two little ones is, let's say difficult. It's difficult. Come for the blacksmithing, stayed for the jokes. Ha ha. Ha cha cha. Oh, wow. I thought these were cracks. Let me show you here in a second, guys. Let me smooth this wood out real quick. It's got this beautiful spalting in it. These aren't cracks. This is like a fungus that's grown into the wood. These like dark lines right here. Kind of hard to see, sorry. But I thought they were cracks, but it's just a really pretty pattern made by fungus. I'll go ahead and start thinning towards the tip now, because I want it to be gonna do it this way. Again, being very careful not to cut myself again. But I just want to get right up to that line that I made. Because that'll kind of show me how much I need to thin it down. So like you can see, this is how thin it needs to be. This is how thick it is. I'm gonna be aggressive with that spot. It's got a nice knot there. I've thought about putting like fun facts at the ends of my videos, but most of my fun facts are really stupid. Like everyone's heard the fun fact that the reason banana flavored candy doesn't taste like bananas is because it's based on a flavor of banana that we ate to extinction, but that's not true because that banana still exists. It's just there was a attack that had like a blight attack. Welcome, White Knight. Shout out to the channel member. What was his name? Oh, White Knight Productions. You have a YouTube channel, White Knight? What do you make? So it makes it fun, yeah. Every fun fact is dumb to someone, interesting to someone else. Hey, that's true. That's fair. That's very, very fair. Yeah, do you have a YouTube channel, White Knights? I got a fun fact. Go ahead, hit me with it. It's probably going to be something really silly, maybe. I don't recognize your name. I don't think. So you could be a troll, but I'm here for it anyway. Not really. I play with different integration stuff for AI stuff. Oh, neat. I had an old coworker that used to have an AI channel, but his thing would be like travel stuff. I had someone offer to buy my channel the other day. They were like, I will give you $400 for your channel. I'm like, I've made almost that much from it, so I'm okay. Not really a content maker dude myself. Gotcha. There are over 4,000 varieties of potatoes in Peru. Fun fact. Yeah, that is a fun fact. Light is not a mass. No mass is impossible. That's why light cannot slow down nor speed up. Didn't they slow light? I thought they just did recently slow light down. I thought they had, it's interesting. I'll look into that. That's cool. I love science stuff. I appreciate it, you not being a troll and saying something really silly. But I also like those too. You know, I'm not gonna say I don't mind trolls, but I mean, they're not my favorite. people to run into on YouTube, obviously. But they also don't really bother me. Very cool, though. Oh, I just got your name. Your name is a reference to A10 Warthogs. Cool. Brrr. Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Depending on the medium, light travels at wildly different speeds. Atmosphere is very slow compared to a vacuum, and water is drastically slower than air. Fascinating. That's why we'll never go as fast as light. That's true. That is true. I had a weird little stint where I studied astrophysics for fun. Mostly like just read books, listened to a lot. I think the first one that kind of like got me on that little stint was I was listening to a lot of audiobooks at work. Not my last job, but the job before. But I had stumbled across, I think it was Neil deGrasse Tyson or Stephen Hawking's book. It was Astrophysics for People Who Are in a Rush or something like that, or who don't have a whole lot of time. Yeah, Astrophysics for People in a Hurry. Yeah. That's why I'll never. Yeah. It's but I found that book, and then I kind of went into a rabbit hole, started learning about quantum mechanics, and found out that like all quantum science is basically just like scientists going, what if? Which was a little disappointing because its use in like science fiction is kind of like a little more than that. Quantum entanglement's a fascinating concept. We're just about there, kind of trying to see where it's just a little too thick to start fitting through. I hear spring peepers in the distance. It just occurred to me that not everyone's going to know what spring peepers are. They're these little frogs we have here that come out in the spring. String theory is like literally a guess. Yeah, it sure is. Yeah. Neil deGrasse Tyson explains a lot of things in a fun way. Yeah. Another book I would suggest, because it's hard to find astrophysics books for people like written for like common man, people who have not like been in that field or like taken the time to learn that. Einstein wrote a book just explaining his theory of relativity, and he like did his best to write it like common man. That's another one I would really suggest. That's a good one. Bro, I'm an outdoor channel. Why are we talking about astrophysics? I'm still a Bill Nye kind of guy. I used to be. I don't know. He got a little too political with the lights out. You're funny. Yeah. Oh, wait, is that the actual name of it? So I'm just literally going to use this tool because I forgot that this is literally made for this. The deer are here, guys. Evening, ladies. Let's count how many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 deer. They pass through just about every time I do a live stream this late. One of them's very pregnant looking. So we're going to do more stop cuts, and then we're going to bash this down, and it'll be the perfect length instead of hand carving everything like a silly Billy. So I know this is just pretty much just to keep it from traveling the split further down than I want it to be. So I don't need it to be too deep. So we're just going to do like a millimeter, even though I know it needs like almost 1/4 of an inch. And we're just going to gently... I almost lost my ginger ale. The delicious taste of Canada Dry ginger ale. Mm. All right. So you were making a reference to... Oh, excuse me. Entertain us. Okay, I'll do my best. Time to make a butcher blade for the next time they come past. No, I like my deer. And we're in city limits. I like how we humans are learning about other galaxies when we've only gotten to the moon and know they're playing. Yeah. Like, oh, we don't have to go there to look at it. Okay. I think we're going to pull this back. I'm going to pop some of these off. We're going to go ahead and come in with this knife. But yeah, I mean, we haven't even like explored the oceans all the way. It's wild that we know more about the nature of the universe than we do of our own oceans. I know that's like a super generic thing everyone says, but cliches are tropes for a reason. This is definitely not the knife to be prying with. I'm definitely not going to be doing that. Such a cool tool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. The only thing that sucks is like these are kind of sharp, so I can't really like properly hold it without gloves. I didn't bring gloves, so I'm going to hold it there. I need a more solid stump. I had one. Oh well. I just need something a little more solid than my work table. I need to put some proper legs on this someday. Just gonna take it to the anvil real quick. You guys wait here. Oh, my legs, my back. Let's get this wood to crack. Nope. Almost dropped that. Hold the flashlight like so. Not that you guys can see. I thought I just blew out a whole part of it. That would have been real sad. All right. I think we pretty much got it to where I need it to be. I just don't want to go too far because I might snap off the tenon. Oh, man. But we got it pretty much blown out. Let's see. I think we found all we will in the sea. Maybe. There are plenty of fish that are still being discovered in the ocean and in the Amazon. Man, we're still finding lizards and stuff. We just found a new species of leaf gecko in Iran the other day. And it's like a regular leaf gecko, but its legs are super, super long. Like weirdly long. They're kind of cute. But I'm also like a big reptile guy. I like reptiles. My first hyperfixation. Rest in peace, Steve Irwin. All right, we're going to go ahead and try to get this off now. Without snapping the tenon. Oh, shoot. I think I'm going to cut right underneath it. Just kind of rock my knife back and forth. Just to get these pieces that are hanging over off so I can have a little bit more push to it, or a little less push on it, rather. It's working swimmingly so far. I think this is the problem part. Maybe not. That peeled off pretty easy. Worried about cutting myself on that. Well, chat, how do I get this off? I need a cheater bar for that? Maybe. It wouldn't be so bad if I could actually grab it. Oh, man. It's just awkward, too. There's nothing holding it on. It must just be friction held on. Time to be resourceful. It's going to be too thin. This looks like it'll work. So here's the plan, chat. We're going to cut this perfect size. I think that's just about where we want it. We're going to take one little more chop. Take that. Make sure it fits. Oh, beautiful. Then we're going to set this on my table. We're going to take this, and then we're going to hit the top. So let's go ahead and turn you guys down so you can see. Weird noises, whatever. All right, we're going to go ahead and wish me luck, chat. We're going to try tapping it down just to loosen it a little bit. Oh, man. Bro. Tragic. I need to just buy a 10-inch cutter. Get a little more movement out of it. This is embarrassing me. I'm just really worried about snapping the tendon off. Flawless plan. Absolutely. Hit it. I will. I will do just that. All right. I think I should just throw this in a... We're going to hit it with a hatchet handle. It moved a little bit more. Nope. No, it didn't. I think I'm just going to throw it in the vise real quick. Oh, I thought it said I had 74 people in here watching me struggle with this. I was going to be a little annoyed that this is, of course, the thing where everyone comes in. I'm trying to think of a quiet way to do this as well. Ugh, excuse me. I already feel like I'm like talking too loud anyway. You know, being nighttime and having neighbors and such. I am much less unhappy with my hair now, by the way. To the vise. Yeah, see, but I won't be able to show you guys. I'm going to take it to the vise. Sorry, guys. You don't get to watch. BRB. LOL. Oh, man. Maybe we'll do like a little, I'll just talk to you guys. I don't know. My vise is not attached to the table. Do we have my big vise? That is my big vise. Ooh, we'll see. We'll see how this works out. Put her in sideways. Yeah, I think that's going to be too loud, ladies and gentlemen. Probably just gentlemen. I could just try to take you guys inside. Yeah. We're going to give it love taps. Just little itty bitty little taps. Yeah, it's really loud. It was like welding table that's just got my yeah, it's gonna be too loud. It's a no for me, dog. Is that a mosquito? Bro. It's too early for that. Get out of here. That's crazy, Mother Nature. What you doing? See if I got anything inside I might be able to use. Well, there's a torch. I could heat the metal and dry out the, I don't want to ruin the metal. I don't want to ruin any kind of heat treat they have on it. If I had some sand, I would just heat the sand up. Let it dry out the tenon. That sucks. I think I'm just going to take it inside, let it dry out overnight. Hit it in the morning. Be real loud in the morning. I may be able to do stuff tomorrow when it comes to filming. We'll see. I might be doing another live stream. Man, that's unfortunate. We're going to give it one more try now that I may have loosened it a little bit. See, I don't want to snap the tenon though. And I don't want to snap my tool either. I like this thing. Cameraman Joey got me this. Yeah, we're going to let it dry out. To the vise, yeah. Vise didn't work out too loud. Oh, so now we're just gonna chat, I guess. What do you guys want to talk about? You guys have any crushes? Ooh. I like this one. There's one lady. She's really cool. Her name is Mrs. Forge. Increase the light a little bit from there. Put this here. Get this nice piece of white oak. I suppose we could cut our wedges. How bright? Does this get brighter? Of course it does. Yeah, I like that more natural light. I think that looks a little nicer. Spit on that thing. I don't think that would help. That's a convenient name. What's a convenient name? What did I forgot? I forgot something. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's gone. Try hanging the drill over the side of the stove. The stone driving the tenon out through the bottom. I can do that. I think I'm going to do it tomorrow, though. I just don't want it to be super, super loud. I mean, I'm sure I could get it if I could just whack it on my vise, but I I think we're in the quiet hours now. Yeah, 7 o'clock. So we gotta be real quiet, or else the ordnance officers will come and beat me up. Well, maybe we'll do a little carving, a little other carving. Let's carve a Thor's hammer. Let's do that. I'm just gonna eyeball it. Oh yeah, this is that piece with that nice spalting on it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna bring this in, put it over a vent, let the tin in dry out, and that should just pop off by the morning. That's the easiest, quietest way to do that. So I do see some checking, which is just a fancy wood carving way of saying cracks. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut that off. You want to go about 4 millimeters, quarter of an inch-ish, past where the cracks stop, to make sure you don't get any new ones. And if any of your pieces pop off while you're doing that, like that, that means that your cracks probably go further down, because the odds of them stopping exactly where you were doing your cut, it's pretty unlikely. Yeah, I see that little crack there. Sad. We'll have to get rid of some more of that spalting. That was really nice right there. I really like these little Japanese saws. They're very, they leave very fine finishes. They're very precise. That's looking pretty good. Oh, you guys can't see. Never mind. Yeah, these are pretty nice finish. We're just gonna go ahead and clean her up now with a knife. My little wild man knife. We're gonna leave this guy pretty hefty. I'm actually gonna come in and, excuse me, clean up. Make a nice little baton, a little flat area with that knife. Trying to decide which side I want to make the front. Spalting is on this side, so I think we're going to go with this side. Going to be very careful not to get ourselves. Yeah, spalting doesn't go very deep, so we may end up losing a lot of it. Probably most of it. What we're going to do now is we're just going to try to level it out as much as possible. Get all those rough parts off from where I split it. I'll set it down and take little slices. Just the safest, fastest way to do that. I think I want this to be the bottom. So I think I'm just going to go for it. Now, when I say Thor's hammer, I don't mean like the Marvel Thor's hammer, by the way. I mean like Norse mythology, Viking Age pendant. Interesting fact about those as well is there weren't a lot of them. A lot of Thor's hammers are like worn representations of gods until what they think is they think that the Vikings saw the Christians wearing crosses and they're like, that's cool. We want to wear something that represents one of our gods. Oh, convenient name of my crush. Yeah, I got you. Very much so. Let's see. A little ASMR for you guys. Well, let me find a good spot. Let me bring it close. I still have my mic. Wow, I didn't lose my mic once this live stream yet. A little bit of ASMR. Welcome to Mystic Forge ASMR, where we're doing a little bit of carving. I hate those videos so much. Definitely not for me. I don't really get it. I think you have to have like some part of you like that or dislike that. Some people say that that's what they like about it is the fact that they dislike it. And it's like, oh yeah, I really love slamming my toe into my coffee table at 3 in the morning. Got to refill my 100-pound tank. You got it refilled already? Dang. Will that be about... Don't tell me how much that's going to be. Let me think. For a refill. Is it going to be like $300? I'm gonna say, because let's see, I refilled a 4-gallon tank and it was $12, so $3 a pop, $3 a pound. Do you plan on doing a bushcraft cooking video? Yeah, I plan on hopefully getting out and doing one of those pretty soon. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Is it the kind of stuff you're missing, Zero? I know you started when subscribing with my outdoor stuff, and then I've kind of transitioned to this pretty much just being a live streamer thing. Which do you like more, Zero? You're like the OG subscriber of mine. I think you were like my second comment ever. I think I'm gonna carve, or I think I'm gonna saw some stop cuts in here. $80. Oh, at work, yeah. Yeah, that's nice. That's definitely nice. That's very cool. I'm definitely not jealous at all. No, I'm just kidding. Oh. No, it's a bless you, not possessed. No, I'm just kidding. I don't refill at work. I refill at a U-Haul. U-Haul. Musty, thank you. Okay, now I'm not possessed anymore. Now I'm normal. Hello, I am a completely normal man. You know, come to think of it, I believe our local U-Haul also does gas refills. Or propane refills. I like it all. You got me into the woodworking. The bushcraft videos will be fun to watch. But it's just great watching you with your different skills. I love watching somebody that has passion. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Heck yeah. Very encouraging. People like you are the reason I'm doing this, Zero. UPS just made a delivery to my neighbors. Weird. I didn't know UPS wanted us out this late. But yeah, I'm really missing the outdoor stuff. If I'm being honest, I really like making stuff, but really been missing the outdoor stuff. There's just something about being out in the woods that like nourishes my soul. I know that's kind of like hippy dippy way of saying that, but definitely. The whole forest bathing thing, I definitely subscribe to. I can't remember the name of it. The Japanese concept of forest bathing for mental and spiritual health. I was thinking about going out and making those same bacon tacos I made last time I was out, right before my son was born. Because those were banging. I'm not gonna lie, we've made those a couple times at home, and it's literally just bacon and taco seasoning. I like the Cholula taco seasoning. Really good stuff. With it was a white cheddar. Let's see if I remember. It was a white cheddar, sharp white, or an aged white cheddar. Kinder or Kinder, I don't know how it's pronounced. It's a golden barbecue sauce, and then there was green onion, the taco bacon, of course. There was something else. I could just go watch the video, but we made them a couple times. 10 out of 10 recipe. The other day I was fixing dinner and finally gathered one of my for the family gathering, one of my cousins was such a doo-doo head. I remember that coworker that you talked about when you worked in the food sector. Oh, the boiled lettuce guy. Yeah. Yeah. They're out there. They're out there. Those silly billies, as we politely call them. Same FedEx truck. I made the other night spaghetti squash. Cut the long way out. Cut the long way. Put in the oven. Scraped it out. Stayed like noodles and mixed it with goat cheese. It was amazing. It sounds really good. I really like goat cheese. I think goat cheese is a very underappreciated cheese. It's not for everyone. Let me gatekeep goat cheese. No, it's like not everyone likes it. My wife doesn't like it. One of our family friends doesn't like it either. One of our like collective friends. Oh, yeah, I guess I should show you like where I'm at. Kind of carving the Thor's hammer motif in there. Trying to, at least. I'm just kind of winging it. I should have drawn like a little design first. That might have been way too deep. Because it's way too deep. And I'm trying to keep this wood from splitting. This one might be a dud, ladies and gentlemen. Mostly gentlemen. Oh no, there's at least a lady and gentleman. It's so funny that you remember my goober fast food coworker story. I always jabber on, but I always assume people aren't listening very much. And I'm always surprised when they do. Which I guess I shouldn't be. Oh, man. If this turns out poorly, I'm just going to make it like a random design. I'm just going to carve some random stuff. Make it not a Thor's hammer necklace, but just a wooden sculpture, basically. Fancy, yeah. Got those nice stop cuts. I'm not cutting. I guess you guys can't really see through chat. I need to stop leaning forward so much when I do these streams. Where'd my lantern go? Oh, it's over there. I'm dumb. Jesus. Oh, man. These kids, it's like, I don't know. We had just gotten like adjusted to our sleep schedule, and like my daughter's actually started sleeping well through the night when my son was born. It's been quite the adjustment, trying to get back into the groove of trying to establish a sleep schedule. He's starting to sleep through the night now, though. I think I hear our neighborhood cat Mao. Haven't seen him in a while. I think somewhere around here owns him and brings him in winter, which is nice. Oh, man. It's done. It's beautiful. Wow. No. It's been interesting using this knife. I made this knife. I haven't really gotten a whole lot of dirt time or time to actually use it. It's interesting seeing how it carves with like fine carving. I'm tempted to take this just to my belt sander and just grind it out real quick, because it would take me like 4 minutes. I don't know when Mrs. Forge is going to be heading home. I assume we got about another hour. We got her hanging out, maybe. Really hate when people like drive by my house super slow, like sketchy slow. We had a heck of a time getting my daughter to sleep through the night. We ended up getting a vibrating pad for her to lay on. It worked well. Yeah, we've put like one of those like back massager things, like the ones that look like a frog. We put that in the side of the bassinet, and that's worked. I think we've gotten it now. It's just having both the kids be on the same schedule has been difficult. What is digging into my leg? It's my cauldron. Looking a little overcasty, guys. Plunder Shop, are we supposed to get rain? The dogs are barking. Someone must be doing witchcraft. Canada Dry works every time. Show do. Canada Dry, please sponsor me. That'd be really funny if they did. I would take them. I would take them as a sponsor. I signed up for the sponsor program. I have not gotten anything back for it, though. Nobody wants to sponsor me. No, I just don't think I post enough content. I think I'm going to try to go out, film for a day, or stand and film for a day, maybe making some knives or sheaths or whatever. Film that. A good 8 hours of video. Let me check my battery. 67%. 67. Ooh. But yeah, I think like 6-7 hours of content, maybe 8, like 8 hours of stuff. Spend like a day editing, get a bunch of shorts. I'm gonna try to do like 3 shorts a day, is what they say, minimum. 3 10-minute videos at least a week. And then 1 live stream at least a week. I'm going to try to hit that. I'm going to make a go of it. I really do want to make a go of it. Oh, man. Kind of messed up here a bit. Because I came in and I carved this side super smooth down, and this side's super blocky, so I could try to transition that, but I'll have to make this smooth. I could just cut into that side more. I think I'll try that. Maybe we're just messing around at this point, honestly. Sup, my man, my name is... Yeah, that's the oldest one of the book, my guy. Try that different name. Tried to get you to do a blade. Yeah, it's just... So here's the thing, is like, I don't want to... Like, I've already got... Like, cameraman Joey needs a sheath. I made him a knife. I just need to make the sheath for it. Some guy in Canada, I I was supposed to make him a knife. It's just been sitting in my garage. Benadryl Hat Man has a knife coming. That one has special stuff that needs to be done, though. That's why that one's taking a little bit longer, but I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff, and it's been like months. It's been literally months. And my schedule was bad before, and it's even worse now, so I don't want to commit to being like, yeah, I'll make you a knife. And then you not see it for like a year. I mean, it wouldn't be a year, but, several months. Benadryl Hat Posting's knife was supposed to have been done like January 3rd or January 2nd. But then I got COVID, and then a bunch of other stuff happened, and then I got fired. And I need to just shut up, and I need to just not do a day. I maybe like make shorts of it, but I need to just have a day of like banging out grinding and doing all that stuff. Well, and yeah, like the giveaway knife too. I mean, I've gotten that closer now, but do you do custom knives? I make knives and then maybe sell them eventually. I know, man. The guy has to think about it anyway. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing is like I could supplement my channel with that, but it's like it's so hard to get the time to actually be able to go out and do anything, man. It really sucks. I know it sounds like excuses, but it's like today. So my wife was off today, but she had to go to the doctor. She had to go do stuff. She did that and then had to lay the kids down for a nap, and you got to be like close by for them to do that. And then she left, and then I was able to do this. I mean, I've been doing like 2.5 hours of filming, but yesterday I had the kids all day, and we went to my wife's parents for dinner. Yeah. But yeah, okay, so my wife's mom came and grabbed my daughter because she wanted to hang out. There's some other family members in town. So they've been going out there a lot. I have been too. I feel bad about not going out there more often, but I also needed to do filming and stuff. Like that's where my wife's at right now. She's out visiting. I don't know. I feel bad. Feel bad about not going out there and doing all that. I don't know. I have a lot of obligations and a lot of responsibilities that I have to prioritize over like the YouTube thing, and it just really sucks. But not really. I mean, I'm happy to have family. I love my kids, my wife, but they sure do take up a lot of time, which is fine. I enjoy the time spent with them, but it just being a single man was a little bit less complicated when it comes to like having free time. Like if I wanted to just do nothing and play video games all day, I could just do that. Rot in bed all day playing, Destiny 1. If I wanted to go out and hang out in the woods all day, I could just do that. I didn't have to talk to anyone, didn't have to consider anyone. It's definitely been an adjustment being married and having kids. It's been a good thing. It's definitely been a good thing. Very positive change. But I'm not gonna lie, chat, I'm not very happy with this Thor's hammer. It's just kind of dumpy. I'm gonna keep trying it, but yeah, and it's like I know. Well, that's the thing that sucks too, is like I need a job and I need money, but because I have these obligations, I can't make that money. But the obligations, my family, they're the reason I need the money. But because of my family, I can't make as much money, And I mean, I guess I could like sacrifice a bunch of time with my family, but that's worth more to me than, you know, money. Finish the projects you have. That's why I'll do a grinding stream. Would you guys be into a grinding stream? I mean, I'd pretty much just have like earbuds in. You just hear a belt sander pretty much run it the whole time. How can we order custom knife work or custom work? So I'm not doing custom orders right now. Like that's what I'm kind of discussing is I don't really have the time to commit to getting them done on time. But what I will be doing in the future is I have an Etsy shop. It's called Mystic Forge Outdoors. Same name as here. I'll try to find a link, or I'll try to post a link. And follow that shop, and you can watch for knives as they become available on there. I'm not really doing many. Oh, excuse me. I'm not really doing many custom orders or any custom orders right now because I don't know when I'm going to be able to get them done. My free time is I get like 4 hours a week. But so I don't want to commit to being like, yeah, I'll make a knife and then have it take, you know, forever. But yeah, maybe I'll do a grinding stream. I just don't imagine you guys maybe I'll like, I could always hook my mic up and no, I don't want to play music because then I'll get copy striked or whatever. Frustrating. I don't know. So it just feels like I'm making a bunch of excuses. I'll just do it. I just need to do it. I think I'm off. I think my wife's off tomorrow, so I can have a little bit more time to do stuff tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a grinding stream. Actually, let's go listen to. Tell me how bad how loud this is going to be. Let me go grind something for a minute with the belt sander and tell me how bad it is. Oh, my legs. I need to stop hunching when I'm talking to you guys. Oh, let's see. Is this still warm? Let's see. Pretty warm, but the handle's cool. So we're going to take this guy in there. Yeah, the handle definitely got longer, but I kind of dig it. I'm going to grind on this for a second. Tell me what you guys think of the sound. Tell me if it'd be unbearable or if I should just mute it. Because I know like a lot of streamers, they'll literally just like play games or something. Oh, I almost died. They'll play games or something and not even respond to comments that aren't paid. All right, here it is. You guys still hear me okay? Is this quiet enough where you guys can actually hear me? It'd also probably be louder than this tomorrow as well. Because I'll actually be running like I'll be using a different grit. So it'll probably be a little louder because it'll be a more coarse grit. Yeah, I like this little chopper though. How was that, guys? Could you hear any of that? Any of my talking over that? Hey guys, it's me, Moist Critical. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I've never watched a Moist Critical video. I've just like seen clips of them. How was that? How unlistenable was that? It's not all bad. Could you guys hear me? I'm louder than the sander. Sweet. Yeah, Plunder Shop makes custom blades. He could hook you up. That's another thing is I have no idea how to price my knives. Like I've bought knives, but I usually am buying knives. I've never bought knives from a custom knife maker. I've never bought a knife from another smith. Every other knife I own that I didn't make was like mass produced. But yeah. I dig it. It'll be nice sacks. I think I'll keep this one because like I said, it's got a lot of imperfections. I need to straighten it out a little bit, but I think it's in the handle. Yeah. Handle curves a bit. The blade's decently straight. Spine's still pretty thick. Happy about that. It's got a really nice forward weight. The balance should be right about there though. Yeah. Oh. When it has a handle on, it'll be, closer to being here, so I think it'll be balanced really well too. This would be a good, nice fighting sax. It's still pretty warm. Like that vermiculite. Like that's hot. That I can only touch for a few seconds. And that's like real hot still, because it was all the way down in there. Insulated. Those other knives are probably toasty warm still. Yeah. Okay, maybe I will do a grinding stream tomorrow. My favorite knife I owned was a custom knife, and it's the only knife I've lost. Oh, that sucks. Ugh. You hate to hear it, hate to see it. That's just, man, that sucks. It's kind of a weird thing. I've never owned a knife made by someone else besides like mass produced. No, that's wrong. Ray Innes of Intrek Knives. I own some of his knives. He was a knife maker that inspired me to get into knife making. I believe he's passed away. He's at least been retired for probably 10 years. I don't know. Maybe we might be able to do something with that. It's kind of stinky. Let's see if this is loosened up any. Nope. Hey, Colton, thanks for sending a bronze medal. Appreciate that. Still not real sure how those work, but I appreciate it. Have you had success on TikTok Plunder Shop? TikTok Plunder Shop. Nope, that's not coming off. I will break the wood. It's gonna sit next to my vent. I'm gonna head inside. I'll put this piece of wood here and figure out what to do with that. Oh, there's cracks on the top. Why did I only check that one side? It seems like this piece was just doomed to fail. That sucks. This cord does not like you. That's where it came from today was the talk. Very cool. No, I mean successful. Do you get a lot of views on there? I assume you post your stuff on there too. I have one, but it just joined in. What's the mission today? Well, you missed most of it. We did some more forging. I worked on this big guy. I mean, we didn't really do a whole lot of forging. We mostly did I refined this a little bit more, and then I put it in the see that wicked edge on there? No, I'm just kidding. It's not even. Still got all the scale on it and everything. Refined this, and then I normalized a bunch of knives, which means that you take them, you get them up to hot temperature, critical temperature, and then you let them cool off real slow. And it relaxes the molecular structure of the steel, relaxes the steel so it softens it, so you can grind on it without it being as hard to grind. It's easier on your abrasives. Forget about TikTok because I don't really use it, so I'll randomly post. Yeah, I just post anytime I do a short. Yep, yes, their same name everywhere. Cool. Oh, you saying dang about this knife? I think this is my biggest knife. It's kind of like a fighting style sax, which is like a Viking-ish knife. But I believe this is my biggest knife because I believe my first knife was only about that long. So I think this has it beat by about an inch. But I'm gonna keep this one. It's just because it's a little rough. It's not up to my standards for sending out. Maybe I'll do oak handles on here. I still have to quench it, but I'm gonna grind most of the. I'm gonna do the grinding. I guess I'm gonna do a grinding stream tomorrow, probably. Well, we did a bunch of knives today, so they're all cooling off. And then we worked on this stool leg, and then I got this tool stuck on it. And it's too late in the night for me to be banging on stuff, so I don't want to wake anyone up. Excited for the end result. Making a sheath for it, I assume, as well? Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, but I also forget about TikTok, man. I have one. I just literally post anytime I post a short on YouTube. I just copy it and post it on there too. That's it. I don't do very well on there. Like, I think my most recent videos that usually get like 2K on here, 1 to 2K on my shorts. I believe I only got like 200 views on there. TikTok just does not perform well for me. I'm not like attention grabby enough. But yeah, I'm excited to see the end of this too. I think maybe I'll do add this to my survival gear. It's a nice, good. I've got my, my fine knife, and this one kind of vibes with it. It fills in some roles that the small one can't do. Like this one's, a good chopper. Lop down branches. The handle's a little bit longer now than I would have liked. But I also kind of like that it's like that. I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe. It gives me like, I can either bring it back here to chop, or I can bring it up close to do like finer tasks. Yeah, let's see. Gives you room to grow. Yeah. I say it's like too big for my hand, but I mean, honestly, it's probably only like half an inch too big or an inch. I've got some pretty meaty paws. I don't know what kind of scales I'm going to do on here. Oh, I might put this back in and you can kind of see right here, it dips in a bit. I don't like that. I think I'll probably put that back in the forge tomorrow. We'll widen it out a bit. It's pretty thin on that part though. It's like the blade's pretty thick. It's really hard for you guys to see. Blade's pretty thick, and then the handle thins way out. Part of the reason why I'm not going to send this one out, like especially since it thins out right there, right to that transition from blade to handle. That's like a big weak point with this. Oh, you can see that. Ooh, super sharp blade. Just kidding. Pull the material from the blade. I could do that. See, but then it would be even longer. It'll be okay. It doesn't really start till like right about here, which like the handle starts here, so I just really need to like widen it out a bit is what I mean. Just widen it out right there. I'll put like a little smack it a couple times with the rounding hammer, widen it out a bit. It'll make it thin for drilling holes in it anyway. Surprised my wife's not home yet. I did get that nice profile on the end of the handle I like. that like nice swollen out, keep your hand locked in while you're using it. Oh, man. Sorry if you guys can hear my neck cracking. And me drinking. I don't know, guys. What should I do now? I love hearing like guy conversations. They were talking about how one of them has a friend that can turn their bike into a go-kart. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's carve a little wood spirit. It'll give me a good feel for this knife. I haven't carved a wood spirit in like years. Literally years. I think right there is our good spot. Oh, dang it. I was supposed to pick up that cedar. Crap. So first, dang it. Parents. I'm supposed to pick up some wood for my parents, and I totally spaced. Ah, man. Just had so much going on. So we're going to just kind of make one flat. Then we're going to come in and make another flat. This wood's pretty dry. Pretty brittle feeling. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. What I'm doing here is I'm trying to make... Oh, I never finished sharpening this knife. Yeah, I did. Never mind. Oh, I think I did that. I think I had a whole sharpening stream. I think that's when I did it. What is this wood? I think this is like redbud. Kind of want to make a feather stick. With this knife. So we've kind of carved like a triangle, kind of. Triangular. Can't really see. Sorry, lighting scrap. How are you supposed to get anything done with this time on your hands? Do you want me to go in and grind? I'm not really set up to go in there yet, but I'm not used to having a lot of time on my hands. I'm really not. It's odd. This wood is so... That guy's car sounds bad. So we're going to go ahead and make a cut here. Cut here. And then we're going to come in another place where you guys can't see it all. Make another cut. Plunder Shop, stop that. You quit calling me out. Was a wood spirit. Ghosts. Oh, I'll show you. It's like a little wooden face you carve into a tree. I don't know why they're called wood spirits. But you'll see. You'll see. But yeah, it's like those like little like bearded guys that you see like carved into wood. I've only done a couple of them, so forgive me if mine's not the best. But they're really good for testing new knives because it really gives you a feel for how fine a cuts you can make. And this knife is literally made to be good at fine cuts. I'll show you my progress here in a second. Maybe I'll do like a little tutorial video on these. I mean, there's probably like 105 of these, 105 videos about that out there. But it's a fun whittling project. 10 out of 10 campfire project. Get this last little chip out, and then I'll show you guys. So far, we've got a nose carved and eyebrows. Each one is different. Thought about posting some of these on Etsy, but I don't know how popular they'd be. I don't know how to price stuff, man. I really don't. Like, I put that brooch on there at $20, which is about what they go for on there. Actually, mine's one of the cheaper hand-forged ones. And no one's bought it. Which is fine. You know, I'm not like being like, someone needs to go and buy that because I'm mad. But like, because, you know, realistically, how many people need a cloak pin or like a penannular brooch or all that? But I think we're gonna do the eyebrows next. I used to call these tree wizards because mine usually end up looking like wizards. Ren Fair season's coming. It sure is. I need to get a hold of my buddy who has a booth. Keltner's Carving. Mr. Lewis. He once upon a time offered a partnership to me back when I was first starting to make knives. And then I moved from like, I had this huge, beautiful workshop that was literally bigger than my house I have now. Like just the workshop. Living with cameraman Joey. I mean, I think the workshop appraised for more than his house. But I moved in with them. I think we'll lean into the wizard one with this. But I moved in with them. And that was where I first started making knives. And then, you know, Keltner or Lewis from the Renaissance Fair I went there and we started talking about Viking stuff, and he was like, "Hey, man, you could forge the knives. You could do like a Damascus, and some really cool stuff." That was before I decided that I hated Damascus. Just because it's so wasteful. I don't hate Damascus. It's cool, but it's not my thing. Here, I'm gonna scoot over. Oh, did you fall asleep? Nope. My mic off? Yeah, sorry, I was focusing. Can you not hear me? I'm telling like a story. But this guy had offered to share his booth with me, and we'd make knives, or I'd make knives, and he'd carve the handles because he does like all the cool bone carving and drinking horn carving. And then I moved, and I think he got mad at me because I didn't start making knives again until recently. Which, because, man, and I didn't promise him, but I really implied that, I was like, oh, yeah, I really do want to do this, which I did. I planned on it. But things fell through with that house for one reason or another. And I ended up moving into this place and then literally did not make knives until I started this YouTube channel. Didn't start doing them again until then. So let's see. I'm gonna give this guy a cool mustache. But yeah, so maybe I'll try to talk to him. I don't know, he's kind of moved on from his Viking stuff, so I don't even know if he's willing to even work with me, but I'd love to have a booth. Sorry, you guys can't really see what I'm working on. It's a secret. Not really. I just haven't adjusted the camera angle yet. I don't think the light's very good. Anyway, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, but it all comes down to time. Time is a commodity I do not have a lot of. Let's see. We're going to go ahead and kind of carve there. Give him some depth. I don't know what wood this is. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. On Plunder Shop, if I'm not able to get enough stock up, maybe, we could both bring stock and see if he'd be into that. Because I know there's not a lot of, at least there wasn't the last couple of years. I went last year, but there wasn't a whole lot of, custom knife makers. I think there was, 2 booths. All right. Oh, man, you guys hear that? That's the delicious taste of Canada Dry Ginger Ale. Trying to creep back up my throat. Let's see. I like this knife for fine carving. It's not real great for big cuts, which I guess it's not supposed to be being a fine knife. Let's see. I think, because honestly, you know, with my skill set, Ren Fair is a good place for me to try to sell stuff. But yeah. Well, it's like, man, I need to just stop doing what I think is going to perform well on YouTube. Just start doing like what I want to do and do a variety of stuff. Because the knife making always does really well on the live streams. But I've been really wanting to cast some stuff lately. Some jewelry, some coins. I like knife making. It's probably one of my favorite things I do. Especially when I go and use the knives. But it takes a lot of time. I think we're gonna do another stop cut right under his bottom lip. All right, come in, blend that line in. I don't know. I think I just need to commit more. Well, chipped out that bottom lip. Now it's a mouth. Ah, man. Can't believe I messed that up. I think I can still save it though. Show you guys progress. My bad. I'm just sitting here carving away. Wow. That looks like nothing. Oh, I guess that's much better lighting. But you can kind of see there's his mouth, his nose, his eyebrows. He's got a little short hat. Sorry, I walked away. What were you saying? Something about getting a booth together? That'd be cool. We'll have to talk more about that later. See if I have enough time to fully commit to doing that. Because honestly, the Ren Fair with my skill set would be good. Because, you know, leatherwork, the carvings, the knife making, there's not a whole lot of custom knife makers there anymore. I think there's like 2 booths. And there used to be like 10. I remember Badger Blades was like the first like custom sword company I'd ever seen. One of the things that kind of inspired me, because I mean their swords were like $300, which for a battle ready functional sword is not bad. But I'm assuming they left because you can't really compete against all the cheap Chinese crap that they sell there. The Chinesium. That's like the more popular thing, because, you know, it's like you can sell a crappy anime sword for $40 that you bought for 20. And people are going to go for that over, you know, an actual well-made sword. Because people don't want to spend the money on Good stuff. When it comes to knives, especially. Because it's like, unless you're getting into outdoor bushcraft or like carving, crafting stuff, people just don't want to drop that kind of money unless they're like a dedicated, like they're actually using the tools, you know, because realistically, okay, I could charge like $200 for this knife that I made, right? You know, got the cool file work on the spine that you can't see in the dark, you know, completely handmade, custom made sheath. If I'm only using this to open like packages and like cut boxes or something, like I don't know what normal people really use knives for, but I think it's a lot of opening Amazon packages. I have lost my carving project. Bro, oh there it is. Realistically, this knife will do everything that a $12 knife from the gas station will do. Hello, Alexander. Welcome. We're doing a little carving. We're more chatting, I think, than carving, but I don't think most people are wanting to spend hundreds of dollars on a custom-made knife unless they're knife people. And those kinds of people usually aren't buying their knives at the Renaissance Fair, so I don't know. I would like to talk to some other knife makers that have been at the Renaissance Fair, because I know a lot of them have left. Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm trying to do the fine details on this guy. Right now we're putting in the eyes. Definitely not my best wood spirit. You know, I think he's going to have one eye. Maybe he'll be Odin. Oh, man. Put some hair details on the beard. We're just about done. Fix up this hat a bit. Make it a little more wizardly. I don't know how well you guys are going to be able to see him. Excuse me. Yeah. Oh. Little wood spirit. He's got one eye. Cover my face. Maybe it'll focus a little better. He's got a hat. He's got a beard. He's got a mustache. Camera's probably not doing it very well. Probably because all the hoops to jump through. Yeah, that might be why. Well, I mean, I know you got to be really safe. You got to lock up your knives. You have to when you sell them. Either give them to the security people, or piece tie them, which is zip tie them shut, which a lot of my knives will not do that. I mean, I could probably figure out something, but yeah. What do you guys think? Well, wood spirit. Does it look like a dude? I think I'm gonna carve him off of this stick. You know what? I have a saw. But yeah, there's a lot of hoops. I mean, especially what was it, $1 million insurance? Hey, thanks, Colton. Shout out to Colton. Cool guy. Did you see the wood spirit? Easter Island head, yeah, but with a beard. Thank you, Colton, for all those things. Whatever they are, I still do not understand how they work, but I think they equate to some kind of money. Which, like, it seems a little redundant with the super stickers versus, like, super chats. Because I feel like super chats kind of cover it all, you know? But I appreciate it. I know they give away some of those, like, super stickers for free to you guys sometimes. Cameraman Joey was telling me he just had, like, he'd been given a whole bunch of them and then did that. But I literally have no idea how they work. Pop. Little floating head. Little Odin guy. I used to carve these. I've carved like a couple of these and just left them in the woods. Just for funsies. I like to do that. It's kind of fun to sit by a fire for a little bit, carve one of those, and then just leave it out there, perched in a tree somewhere. You know, maybe for someone to find. I know I would, if I found one, either I'd be like, that looks like some like witchcraft stuff, or I'd be like, oh, that's cool. I'm keeping that forever. Especially be a wood spirit then. Little forest spirit heads. I'll post a clear picture of this on the Discord. Waiting on the chosen one, exactly, yeah. Yeah, could you imagine being a kid and then, like, just finding that and be like, whoa, cool. And then it's just like this, you know, curious little thing that you own. I often like to think of what happens to the things that I make and what will happen to them over the years. I like to think that someday someone will find one of my knives and be like, that's super cool. And then it'll be their knife, you know? Knife that they cherish and love and use. That's really what I make my stuff for, is to be used and enjoyed. I know some of the people I sell knives to just want to stick them on a shelf. That's perfectly fine, but I mean, that's not for me. Every single one of my knives is made to be used. All my tools are really. I know. Some knife makers, like, they just don't really care. They're like, yeah, whatever. Pay me for the knife. Do whatever you want with it after that. But it always makes me sad to think that the first knife I ever made for someone has never been used. Something I made to be a very practical, useful, well-built tool. Just sitting on a shelf somewhere. That's an awesome gift they will always remember. Oh, yeah. Done a couple hobbit carvings built into a tree on this trail I used to go to. That's cool. Yeah, it's just like little things like that. A little bit of whimsy added to the world never hurts anyone. A little bit of a little bit of magic, If Mrs. Forge doesn't get home soon, I'm going to start grinding. I think I'm going to bring you guys in closer so I can lean back a little bit more. Colton Plunder Shop, is it supposed to rain tonight? I'm debating on how much stuff I want to bring in. Bring you guys nice and close. I should have done this when I was carving that little head. Watch, I'm going to get all this set up, and that's going to be my wife pulling in. That would have been funny. It does not appear to be the case, though. All right. May the things you carry tomorrow tell stories of yesterday, the hands that shaped them, roads that tested them, oceans that carried them, and dreams that chose them. Every item has traveled through time. That's beautiful. I love that. Thursday, 3%. Okay. Chance of rain at 9, but not much. Okay, cool. I think I will bring my stuff in. I was going to leave, I just don't want my woodworking projects to get wet. Oh. I'm curious to see if you guys have what your weather apps say. I bet they'll be different. Even if you're checking the same area, I notice that they touch and reach you on a journey. Inspire your own. I have a new friend request on Facey Space. Wow. Chat. I've never had a friend before. Had to cut the rest off. Oh, I had to cut. Oh, gotcha. Oh, man. What do I do now? Am I just going to chat? I'm not really set up to take you guys in and grind. Plus, I think the stuff is still hot. Hope you're good. Sweet. Yeah. Yeah, very overcasty. On the interwebs. Gotcha. Great words from ChatGPT. Sounds cool. Bruh. Use AccuWeather. See, I use the weather. There are mosquitoes out. God. Yes, I am. Are you just scrolling through? Because I've seen you on my streams before. Are you subscribed, Danks? Or are you just going through all the different lives and just see me pop in and ask that? Wait, yep, to which one? You're subscribed? Or you just happen to see me? One or two? Oh, subscribe. Sweet. Hell yeah. Oh, of course I mess with my lantern and it freaking dies. Well, I appreciate you subscribing. Let's see. I'm gonna unplug the camera, or the phone. I'm gonna plug our lantern back in. This is the first time I've ever charged it. Oh, you know what? I can't. I can't use it while it's charging. So we'll just leave the phone plugged in. That's more important. I'm working but can't afford to keep my job, ironically. Hey, that sounds like me. I mean, I'm not like employed at a normal place, but you know, doing the YouTube thing, you know, I'm doing that, but I can't really afford to keep doing YouTube. Probably. Hopefully. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna really try. I think Jesus Christ. Good evening, Bill. How you doing, man? We're winding down. We're just hanging out at this point. Carved a little, did a little forging, did a little carving. Let's see, where is he? Carved a little wood spirit, a little guy. Kind of hard to see. This camera's not wanting to pick it up very well. Plus my lighting's bad. Carved a little guy, carved one leg of my stool that I'm making. Forged out this guy the rest of the way. Getting ready. Did annealed it so it's cooled down finally, but it's a sharp blade. Not yet. It will be. Needs to be. I think tomorrow we've got I'm going to be grinding a bunch of knives, putting them into shape, and then we'll probably be, if I can get them all done by the end of the day, I'll probably do a bunch of quenching. Quench all of them. They're the quenchiest. Let's see. Sometimes life rearranges your plans to align with your purpose. Sometimes. Is that one of those? Is this one of those times? Maybe. Maybe I'm just a bum. All right. Time for the Everclear. Take just a little sip. This is Mystic Forge ASMR. You're listening to Mystic Forge ASMR. Today we're going to drink Everclear. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, guys. It's water. It's funny that you mentioned that, Bill. We were just talking about that earlier. Unsubscribe. I can't laugh too loud, guys. That's funny. You know, I don't get, are those still a thing? Do people still watch those ASMR videos? Sorry if you can hear me swallowing. This is Mystic Forge ASMR. No, I'm just kidding. I might keep that bit. That's pretty funny to me. I'm not unsubscribe. Alright, I'm about to head out. Heat the metal, smash it flat with a hammer and anvil, then submerge it in water or oil. Yeah. So you get the metal red hot. You can't really see the knife, but you get the metal red hot, makes it soft. You stick it on an anvil or any hard surface, and you just get it real hard, or hit it real hard, get it to the shape you like. In this case, it's a kind of a Viking sax. It's kind of got like a weird droop in here that'll come out in the grind tomorrow. Maybe, I don't know, I kind of like it. But heat it, or you beat it to shape. Can't believe my lantern died. Yeah, I can. It's been several hours. And then you normalize, which you let it get up to the really hot temperature. Same temperature you would dip it in oil or water, which that's called quenching. You get it up to that temperature, and then you let it cool down really slow, and it relaxes the molecular structure, the crystalline structure of the steel. And it makes it softer, so you can grind it easier. I'm going to be using a little belt sander, shaping it the final shape, putting the edge on, almost the edge on, and then you heat up your oil. I'm going to be using oil for this stuff. Water is okay for some, but not for this kind of steel. But this is 1095 steel, it's called. You get it up to that critical temperature, and then you dunk it in there, move it back and forth, cool it down as fast as possible. I just realized my quench tank is not big enough for this knife. Hey, anneals it, yes. Yeah, we're annealing a whole bunch of them. This is one that I forged with Mr. Plunder Shop on our versus live stream, chopper live stream. I worked on a little bit today. Sorry, it's kind of dark. But yeah, did some finishing touches on it. I'm going to I need to fix the handle right there a little bit. But we're gonna be doing a grinding stream tomorrow. Got home to work on some stuff. I commend you. Good stuff. I definitely never really had it in me to get off work and then immediately come home and work more. Blade will kill. From that show, yeah. Forged in Fire. It will kill. Man, I'm tired. Tired, chat. The kind of tired that sleep can't fix. I mean, like to sleep for like a month. Oh, it's one of the neighbor's little yappy dogs. Wow, that totally reminded me of that guy who was like, "Do you believe in Bigfoot?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, he's my cousin." I know I keep talking about this guy, but he made an impact. I was like, "Yeah, Bigfoot's my cousin." He's like, "If you believe in Bigfoot, I'm not going to subscribe to you." Made a knife out of a cutter bar off a sickle bar mower. I was 14 years old. We had a coal furnace in the basement. Teach me to temper it to make it very cool. I remember you told me about that Chihuahua Cabra. That's funny. I know Todd Andrews from Forged in Fire made the hoof pick for me out of horseshoe. That's cool that it's a hoof pick made out of a horseshoe. That's beautiful. I love that. My father-in-law's a farrier. He's got, I forgot to grab that the other day. Dang it. He has a whole bucket of rasps for me and some horseshoes. I'm not really set up to go inside and grind, but I'm tempted. My wife's taking forever. But it's like I know as soon as I go in there and get set up, put her on your list. Oh, yeah. I know as soon as I go inside and start getting set up to grind, which I mean, I could go grind right now, but like I go in there, I move the tripod in there, get set up. I mean, you're attached to a battery bank right now. That dog mad. But as soon as I do that, she's going to pull it. Guaranteed. Oh, man. You guys have any riddles? Kiddo's sleeping good. No, they're, I hope not, because they're supposed to be coming home. Why did the Scarecrow get an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. Oh, wait, that's a joke. That's not a riddle. Colton. As a dad joke, bud. As a dad, I'm tapped into the dad force. I know most dad jokes. Close enough. Yeah, that's fair. There's a fine line between a riddle and a joke. They're mostly wordplay. Oh, chat, did you hear that? That felt glorious. I can't see. No, I'm just kidding. A decade ago. Eh? Oh. Sounded really, it sounded awesome. It's because it was. It was a very good, satisfying neck crack. Oh, man. Kind of out of stuff to do. I'm just going to sit in here now. Why did the old Irish grandmother put 239 beans in bean soup? Because one more would make it too farty. That's funny. I miss the chiropractor. I don't believe in chiropractors. I'm gonna go on a tangent now. We got a tangent going on. Some chiropractors are cool. Okay. Chiropractors don't do much. They temporarily fix an issue. You go in there, you get your back cracked, you feel great, feels awesome. And those like micro adjustments that they make forever. You just need to correct your posture most of the time. Like for scoliosis, that's cool. Stuff like that. Stuff that's actually like conditions. They can really help with some of that stuff. But unless you take care of the thing that's causing the issue to begin with, correcting the behavior or posture that's causing the issues, they don't really do much. Mine was a joke, not a real. Yeah, I liked yours. I'm gonna remember that one. I think I've heard that one before, but I forgot about it. The too farty. Yeah, that's a good one, Bill. Dig that one. Sound like a physical therapist. I am a physical therapist. For the last 10 years, I've been doing physical therapy. Volunteered down at the senior center. I'm just kidding. That's all lies. But yeah, realistically, without fixing the main issues, it's like going to a doctor's. They treat the symptoms. They don't treat the cause most of the time. They want you to have to keep coming back and getting adjustments. Just like the doctors want to keep having you come in and getting prescriptions that they get kickbacks on for making you go get. I'm gonna get into it. But yeah, my wife's probably listening. I don't know if she's listening. Beautiful wife, are you there? All right, I'm gonna tell a story anyway. So she used to go to this chiropractor, and I pretty much am sure I know what she was having done when she went there. But the way she described one of her trips to this new chiropractor she was going to, a female chiropractor, she had magic hands. Heck yeah. Where's my boots? Getting deep. Yeah. Yeah, we're going in. We're getting deep into it. But what was I talking about? Oh yeah, my wife went to this chiropractor and it was like an old guy. And the way she described, like every time she'd go, like it was like he just sounded like a quack, like a complete quack. Um, like she described one visit where she was like, "Oh yeah, he had me hold on to this like thing that was like a can, and he said he was like shooting lasers at my shoulder to make it feel better." And I don't know exactly what that was, but it sounds like a lot of hoopla. Sounds like a lot of bull crap. Or it could have been ultraviolet light therapy, which does do stuff. But I don't know. But the way she described it, I still make jokes about it and she still hates it. She's probably going to get mad at me if she hears this story. But yeah, I like to give her trouble for that. Because I just imagine it was like a doctor, like an old man. He wasn't a chiropractor. He probably just stayed at Holiday Inn Express. That's funny. Ugh. But I imagine he had her hold like a soup can and like shot. Oh no, guys, she's here. She's gonna beat me up. uh, that was my great Uncle Lenny. He claims he's abducted by aliens. That's his way of practicing with a ray gun. She's not here yet. Yet. I have a couple minutes to live. My wife, are you going to be home soon, Mrs. Forge? I run out of things to do. Yet. Well, don't be skirt. I am now. I'm on well, guys, this is my last live stream. I've made fun of my wife's chiropractor for the ex-chiropractor for the last time. She's gonna probably give me like a Turkish necktie when I get home or when she gets home. If you guys don't know what a Turkish necktie is, don't Google image search it. But that's my fate. It was good. Use the power of the beard. Oh no, she'll just get me. Yep. She knows where I live. She knows where I sleep. It was good being alive, you know? It was real and it was fun, but it wasn't real fun. Can't imagine it being too much different from an Italian necktie. I don't know. Maybe? I probably shouldn't have said that. I'm probably going to get in trouble. I don't think I'm allowed to talk about stuff like that as a streamer. Beware of any chiropractors who use another person in reverse kinesiology, because when they use their person, there's false positive. Oh. I don't go to any chiropractors. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I haven't been to like a doctor or like a chiropractor or anything in like probably 20 years. 2000 and no, it's probably about 2013, I went to the hospital. And besides like workers' comp stuff, like getting messed up at work, I have not been to a doctor. I remember I told one of my coworkers that, who, he very much like went to the doctors all the time. Yeah, you complain about back pain. Not recently. Not for a long time, sweetheart. Oh, no, it's been like a couple days. It's just because I sit bad. Like right now, I'm hunched over like a shrimp. Are you driving? You said you were on your way. You okay? Yeah, I know. Shush. Stop calling me out. Uh, but am I wrong? Did I go to a chiropractor for it? Did I go to a doctor for it? No. So I'm still correct. I have not been to a doctor in like 15 years. Besides for workers' comp. I sliced my hand open on I think it was right before I started my YouTube channel. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. I doubt it. There's a scar like right here. Sliced my hand open on a tape dispenser at work because it was on a forklift that I wasn't usually on, and someone had left it there. I put my hand down to like brace to get off because there's no like armrest or anything, and put my hand right on it without gloves on. Sliced my hand open. I went right in front of the safety guard. I went, "Oh," and he said, "Oh," and he was like, "Here, let me get the first aid kit." And I was like, "Yeah, don't bother," because all the Band-Aid wrappers and all the gauze wrappers like crumbled like soft hands. Wow, rude. It wasn't a normal tape dispenser, okay? It was like I'll send you a picture of it, Plunder Shop. It was literally bladed. Like, the normal ones where it has like the little teeth. All the teeth were sharpened like razors on this one. It was crazy. I've never seen one like that. It didn't even hurt. Like, that's how I knew it was really sharp and it was a bad cut. Was because I touched it and it felt like when you have like a fingernail you didn't cut all the way, it just felt like a fingernail like lightly drug across my skin in that spot and it just split open. Well, at pressure points, if you manipulate pressure points, make certain movement on someone's arm, making sure it's not weak or not. If they use a third person, it throws it off. Huh. That's good to know. Uh-oh. Well, I think I'm figuring out my mic. It's starting to flash red. I think my mic's about to die. Which is okay, I can talk loud enough to have you guys hear me. That's good to know, Bill. Thank you. I don't know, guys. What do you want to talk about? Do you guys believe in ghosts? You better believe in ghosts. Because you are one. No, I'm just kidding. Tell me your ghost stories. We'll still need to get together to do Forge Day. We should. We should definitely do that. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect this mic before I lose it. That way it'll be uninterrupted. You guys hear me okay? Oh, they're pirate flags. Sounds decent. Good. I've never experienced anything to convince me that there are ghosts. That's fair. I was also that way once upon a time. And then there was a closet. Plug this mic in real quick, fellas. Oh, stretching. Ooh, I think I need to get some more vegetable oil. I think it's time to replace it. That vegetable oil is like 6, 7 years old. Fart is just a ghost of what you ate the night before. Yeah. Soft hands. Rude. Oh, speaking of having coarse, manly hands, uh, you know how like your knuckles get like scratchy and like rough really easy, and like your calluses and stuff. You know how that happens? The St. Louis Aquarium has these things called doctor fish, and those doctor fish, um, they eat the dead skin on your hands. They don't they don't take your calluses off, but what they do is they just nibble on them. And dude, my hands have never felt better. Like my hands stopped cracking as much in the winter. Um, like dragging your hands across like blankets and sheets and stuff, it stopped doing that thing where you could like feel them catching. But yeah, it's like right at the beginning of the St. Louis aquarium, and like you stick your hands in this tank and they come and nibble on it. It feels super weird, but man, it feels awesome afterwards. The fish are awesome. You know, he knows. You know what's up. I've I crave the doctor fish sometimes so bad that I consider like getting a tank of them myself. Yeah. Um, but yeah, my hands have never felt better in my entire life. Like even in the cold, like when your calluses get really cold, um, especially if you've got like thick padded calluses and stuff. When they get really cold, it like hurts, like they're like burning off or something. It feels like, at least for me. Some spas have them, dude. I've never been to a spa, but I would go to a spa just for the doctor fish. Oh, love them. Um, I would go to a spa that had that. I sure would, man. You know, I've always wanted to soak in the mud too, like those mud things. I've always wanted to try that because it looks like I don't know. It looks like really comfy. Like if it's warm, not cold mud, but like nice warm mud. Get in there, let it dry on your face. Be like that scene in Wanted where they put them in those baths with like the weird wax over them. I feel like it would like magically heal you everything. See what my battery's doing. 60%. Heck yeah. I got a lot of messages. Oh, oh man. But yeah, pro tip: always do the doctor fish. I only did one hand when I got mine done. It's spray paint. Mmm. That's some titanium dioxide paint. Plunder Shop and Mike Johnston. Hold on. I worked at a quarry. We had these giant calluses on my big toes. I cut them off one time. Terrible decision. Yeah, it's like the mud and predator. Yeah, the callus is not my toes. Yeah, I figured out what you meant. But yeah, it's like, so my feet are really calloused. But I walked around in like the hills of North Carolina for like 2 years. But okay, so yeah, um, the spray paint thing. So the best thing I've ever seen is burnt, really thin stainless steel foil. It's like really thin stuff. Um, and you just line your canisters with it, and it pops out super easy. Because when you burn it, it creates an oxide layer. Um, I imagine if you did spray paint and that, it would keep it. Anvil Alley Forge, that's what it was. I couldn't remember the name. I'm really bad with names. I only remember Plunder Shops because, well, at beginning. Now I just, he's here all the time. But his name is his at thing. Um, but yeah. Oh man. Oh, Plunder Shop. I can't see. I mean, I didn't vote on the who won out of you or me because I felt like it would kind of be cheating if I voted for myself. I mean, honestly, like, you should have put. You forged two knives. You should have put two knives. I mean, because like this is cool and all, but you forged two. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like as a default, you won that competition. You know? But yeah, I started to watch your guys' competition. Oh shucks. But yeah, I didn't vote, so I can't see who's winning. But you sent me that screenshot. You also didn't include like the whole thing, your whole knife in the picture, by the way, from what I saw. But I can't see until I vote. I'll just vote for yours, so I can see. That's cool. I was gonna post it on mine, but I posted a thing on my Facebook. Oh, I think you saw that. I think you liked that. I don't know how this stuff works. Yeah, same twinsies. Oh man, I think I might call tonight before my wife gets home, Mrs. Forge. In a pinch, you can also heat your can in an O2 rich environment so it slags over them. Fill. Yeah, I'm gonna check and let you know. BRB. Okay. Red clay from Ohio. Draw. Sorting this out. Used to pack horses' feet with it. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. That's a cool fun fact, my guy. I wonder if I could use my forge to fire clay pottery. Blue mud from the pond will help draw soreness out as well. Gotta be careful with some blue mud though, my guy, Bill, because some blue mud has lead, a lot of lead in it. Um, Lead, silver, and something else can lead to the blue color. Uh, there's actually they call it blue lead, because if you find mud or the blue clay, uh, and the blue mud, it means that there's probably gold nearby, gold or silver, as the blue leads you to your finds. Fun fact about prospecting. Oh, but yeah, I think I might call it here in a minute after Plunder Shop gets back because it feels. I don't know if I'm imagining it or not, but I keep feeling like I feel little drops, and I do not want my forge to get wet. I definitely want it to. I don't want my fire brick to get soaked, my satanite and all that, or whatever it's called, refractory cement. You know, there's like a really long delay, so like there's a pretty long delay in the chat and everything, because or with the streams. Joey, cameraman Joey, was here one day and he's helping me out. He was playing it. He was watching the stream as he was here helping me stream. And you and your family have a good night. You too, Zero. You too, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Not leaving yet though. I gotta wait for Plunder Shop to come back. Yeah, delay is crazy. It's like 6, 7 seconds. But yeah, yeah. I think I'm gonna dip out so I can get my tools picked up because I think I definitely felt the sprinkle, or it's bird poop or something. Bird pee, bird spit. Um, 57 to you, 43 to me. Ooh. Heck yeah. I think you should have included both knives. Both knives in a better picture. I think you probably would have probably would. Oh, that was really loud. I don't know how loud that was for you guys. But I don't know what I was talking about. Congratulations to you both. It was fun to watch. Heck yeah. It's definitely fun to do. We need to work through it again. I need to figure out like an earpiece or something that I can hear him while I'm forging that also like cancels noise. We'll have to experiment with it. There's a landscape shop 3 towns east from your town that sells fire brick. Are you talking about Brick World? I'd get it when I did landscaping. Are you talking about Brick World in the crossroads of the country? It's not actually called Brick World, but I like to call it that. I've been wanting to go there to get fire brick. It's right by Harbor Freight, like right down the street. Oh, wait. That place just sells bricks specifically. I don't think that's probably not like a landscape place. 3 towns east. I imagine that would be easier. Okay, yeah, okay. I did know. Sweet. I figured it out. I got there in the end. We'll pull, yep. I got hit with another drop. Yeah, I don't want all my blacksmithing stuff to get rusted out. I'm gonna pull all my stuff in. I especially need to pull my vermiculite in. Don't know exactly where you're located, but there's a place in Brentwood called Kruger Pottery that has fire brick and ceramic fiber blanket. Gotta get out of here. Have a good night. Gotta get on out of here. You have a good night, Bill. You have a good night. Colton, good night, everyone. Good night. Sorry. Whew. Good night, Mike. Good night, SNS Plunder Shop. Night 0. Who else is here? Yep, you guys all have a great night. Oh, it's not a far drive for me. It's like it was the Plunder Shop. It was the town where we met up. Same place. Good night, Moon. Take care, bud. I'll catch you later. Yep, you guys all have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being cool guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Very much appreciate it. Hello? Oh, it's an owl. I heard something like, I don't think you guys could hear it. Something landed on my neighbor's roof and it made a lot of screeches. There's an owl up there. Anyway, alright, you guys have a great night. Have a good night, everyone. You guys all take care. Get out in the woods. Get out in the forge. And stay safe out there, everyone. Have a good one.